was somehow able to use the Matrix powers in real life, which makes no sense
In the
because
real world, yeah.
it
That left that, that that right there. That's where the real world is another the free world is actually another matrix system, which I don't co-sign to because that's bullshit. Yeah, that still confuses me too. They don't really explain how he's able to do the things they do while plugged in.
yeah,
Outside of that,
yeah,
I think that was
because
a big cop
it,
out.
it it makes sense in the Matrix because the Matrix it's just a video game essentially. It's a computer, it's virtual reality. So it makes
Yeah.
sense that for everything to work like a Looney Tune inside the Matrix. But outside, mhm.
Well, like I said, he's the anomaly, so he can do everything he wants, and that's kind of like the biggest issue people had, like even diehard Matrix fans had with the layer sequels, is that once he realized his anomaly powers, he ceased to be human.
I know, just like it's kind of like Doctor Manhattan or something. But
Yeah, no. Actually, I'll take this. I'll run this by you. Actually, this is a good little preview of what I'm gonna talk about when we do the Matrix. Shut up, bro. I see that. No, what I was gonna say, what I'm saying was, when we do the Matrix stream, I'm gonna
mm,
I'm gonna do I'm gonna talk to you guys about my rewrites of the sequels,
mm,
because it's gonna be a I will throw a disclaimer out, like I'm
mm,
probably would not have wrote it this way, but like after seeing Watchmen, this is what gave me the idea of what I would have done if I rewrote the for my rewrite of the sequels. Yeah, it would be a Doctor Manhattan situation where now that he's in tune to the Matrix and everything, he's become very distant towards Trinity. He's basically distanced himself from the humans because, you know, there might be a case where he's both human and machine. So so like the whole sequence will be, now that he's ascended to godhood, he's now trying to find his way back to humanity. Kind of like,
but all I gotta do is plug him out the Matrix, right?
no, what I'm saying is like the moment he's realized his one abilities, his anomaly abilities, as I
Mm,
call them, it's starting to be like he's starting to change things, right? And the more he started to change things, the more or less he starts to become less human. And like I said, this is what caused him to distance himself from Trinity, from
mm.
Morpheus, from everybody whom he had a connection with as a human when they first met. So he started to slowly distance himself because like I said, there might be a chance that he might be part human and part machine. He's so connected to the Matrix for so, or like he been him as an anomaly for how long he's been in the Matrix. He's been very in tune to it. Now he's been into his will. He's he's uh he's shaking it up a bit, changing some things. Maybe he's even maybe he's even trying to negotiate a compromise between human and the machine. You get my drift?
Mm.
And that's where you get people like the Merovingian, the twins, and all that stuff. Programs that are living within the matrix that are try to they either are, some are trying to follow him, and those are trying to oppose him because it threatens their way of life within the matrix. They thrive off the system control, and the Merovingian is kind of like the indifferent person in the middle. Like he's Switzerland,
Mm.
you know. It makes no difference to which side wins. He still profits off of it, and that's where he goes to see the Merovingian. That's the reason why the Oracle would send him to the Merovingian. It's not
Mm.
going to be a situation where a man who has power already has power, or what he wants more power. No, he's a peacekeeper, much like she is. She's the Oracle. She's a peacekeeper of the programs between the humans and the programs. She's there to guide the resistance fires. She's also trying to make sure that the machines don't get anywhere near the resistance fires. You know what I'm saying? Whereas the Merovingian, it's like I say, he's indifferent. He profits off of it either way. Like they're going to get more crops produced. You know, system runs smoothly, or the system burns out, and he just gets with the program and just go with Neo, and go into this whole new paradise that he thinks that Neo could take him to, and he'll be fine. you know. So you'll have something like that. But oh, Leia won't be able to join us either. Or she might jump in. Well, both of them, well, both Brian and Leia will jump in if they have time.
Mm.
But where is Eloise? What's her excuse? You can't call nobody. Jerome. I said Jerome's in the house. But like, yeah, like his whole next journey would be him trying to return to humanity, like try to keep his humanity intact. And what's really bringing him back to his humanity is Trinity, because he still recognized that he loves her. So throughout the next sequels, it's him trying to return back to humanity because he's already said the godhood where to go, but from up but down. And there get to the third movie, it's gonna be him trying to, like, there's a choice where the Matrix offers him the door to open. Remember the door that Morpheus talked about? I'm showing you the door. You just gotta walk through it. What if this is a Faustian contract, right? Or say this is Jesus confronting Lucifer on the mountain, and let's say Smith is there, and he wants what Neil's about to possess if he goes in there, but Neil can't let him go in there because obviously Smith is a he's still a virus at this point. You know, he's basically Lucifer himself. So that's where the final battle's gonna boil down to. Not in a big city where it's millions of Smiths all around. It's gonna be them fighting.
So
It's
Smith
gonna
took
be
over the Matrix. I know.
the entire like that's fucking like
It makes sense because he could turn other
I
people
know,
to
I
clone
know.
himself.
What I'm saying is he's been very fucking busy in that amount of time. I'm like, look, I know I ain't saying it's an impossibility, but what I'm saying is the motherfucker was busy. Like when I done with the place, I was like, yeah, it look like you did in like a fucking millisecond.
No, it's
I mean,
basically the thing at
well,
that point.
look, I get it. You're a fucking virus, but damn, I'm seeing this in real time. I'm just looking at this at real time. The Matrix, yes, it's a computer. It's a computer generated world. Yes, I get that. My brain is processing the whole imagery of it all. It's like you went out your way across fucking seas and just made more of yourself all across the world.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fucking insane.
He's just like the thing. That's what the thing wanted to do in the 1982 horror movie.
Yep. But what I'm saying is I'm just imagining just Smiths just going around just infecting people. Is what I'm
Hmm.
saying.
Hmm.
I'm trying to paint that imagery in my head. Like he actually went out of his way to disinfect everybody. To what cause is my question. To what cause? You've already gained like the biggest benefit from absorbing the Oracle. Why would you need to?
Hmm.
As I say, why would you need to absorb everybody else in the Matrix? That's my point. My point is like he already had the Oracle. Like
I know.
why is
I
there?
know. He now he's a god now. It's just like Neo.
Yeah, that's what I say. He had all the same powers as Neo. It's like why would he do? Like I'm pretty sure he just did it for one city. I don't think he did it all over the world.
No, no, I didn't think
But
he did.
it,
I
but
don't.
the way how they made it seem like I guess I'm assuming he did that to the whole world because the Matrix is like one big plan and all that stuff, right?
I know.
I'm just like if we were to imagine it's like he just went out of his way to infect everybody after he got the Oracle. Like really, you still gonna continue that path? You basically ascended godhood, dude.
Mm.
I don't think you need to be Legion at this point.
Mm.
Dare I say? Look, I don't even think they need that many Smiths just lined up like that. I think he should have just released all the Smiths and everybody else and just went out, just went about his day, you know. But then again, you have to have like extras just running around from the destruction that they're causing all that shit. So I guess win-win.
Mhm.
But like I said, my rewrite they'll be fighting basically on top of the mountain. Jesus fighting Satan on top of the mountain, and that's where he obviously see he's the hero. He succeeds, but he sees the door right to what was essentially heaven, but he rejects it and returns to humanity, and he embraces Trinity, he gives her a kiss and all that stuff, and credits roll. Not sure if I would kill Morpheus in the third movie. Maybe he will live, but make no mistake, there'll be people dying in each sequel. But then again, if we were went with my rewrite, we wouldn't get Mifune's self sacrifice. That motherfucker bad. The guy who piloted the APC, the was essentially a mech with two machine guns.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, we probably wouldn't have gotten him because yeah, the war on Zion would never happen in my rewrite. As cool as it looked, as amazing as it looked, I was like, yeah, there will be no war on Zion between the Machine Empire and Zion. I The only reason why my rewrite is operating the way it is because of what Neil said at the end of the first movie. You know what I'm saying? So
You
I'm going
wake
to show
everybody
these
else
people.
up.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to show these people. I'm showing them the truth. I'm going to show them the way. I leave the rest up to you. And I don't think it was going to be like the way how the Wachowskis had done it. It's like that's not how I envisioned what was going to happen after the end of these movies. It's more of escalation. Yes, escalation. Yes, but like not in the way how they were doing it, where in the first movie they're going on a fucking Easter egg hunt, you know, and like they're going a fucking Easter egg hunt, and they gotta prevent a fucking invasion of Zion. Am I
Mm,
correct?
yeah, yeah. But by the way, I know they just recently did a comedic version of
Am I
Matrix.
correct? Like
You
they're
are.
going on an Easter egg hunt. Go ahead.
Recently just made a
No, go ahead.
comedic movie similar to the Matrix called Free Guy
Yep.
with Ryan Reynolds. I saw a
Yep.
trailer for that, but they delayed it because of the virus.
It came
Then
out last year.
I know, I
I didn't
know,
get a chance to see it though.
I know. It came out. It finally came out last year, but I didn't see. I didn't get a chance to see it yet. But that trailer was funny as hell. Like you got Ryan Reynolds as
Oh, I call Free Guy
like,
Fortnite the movie.
well, it's basically Grand Theft Auto and Auto, but
That too, with a bit of Grand Theft Auto, but no,
not a bit of Fortnite and mostly just Grand Theft Auto.
yeah, it's for no. Truth be told, the one movie that actually is kind of like a Grand Theft Auto movie was Crank.
Like but the saying of
No, seriously, Crank was literally Grand Theft Auto the movie.
okay,
Have
I
you
didn't
seen
watch
Crank?
Crank yet. I didn't watch Crank
Oh,
yet,
you
but I
need
know
to,
it's made by
dude.
the same people who made the Happy, that TV show. I loved Happy, both seasons of that. It got canceled though,
Yeah, dude.
unfortunately.
Yeah, dude. You need to watch Crank, dude. That's like seriously, that is Grand Theft Auto the movie. Because half the shit Jason Statham does in that movie and fucking gets away with. I'm like, this is a fucking Grand Theft Auto movie. And it's not even a Grand Theft Auto movie. But it's still a Grand Theft Auto movie. And
Uh,
freaking Crank 2 was damn near shit. I hate to call it actually no. No, it's not true crime. Because he ain't no police officer in that one. But True Crime Streets of LA, you played that game?
I know play any of those games because I don't have a video game console. I never had one.
Oh, that's right, you're square. Not kidding.
No, because I don't never. No, I begged my parents repeatedly for that when I was a kid. I never got one. Not got one got console ever. Too
What's
poor.
their reasoning?
Too poor.
Too poor.
Yeah, too poor.
Oh, you the stereotypical poor blacks. Shit. There are times I would want to trade places with you in my lifetime. Give you my mom, because at least, because in my case, regardless of what we were going through, she was able to get us some things to tie us over because she loved us. like consoles, or at least we were we would receive gifts from our uncles and our fathers, me and my brother's fathers,
Mm.
stuff like that. Damn, dude. And where were you living at?
Well, I've been living in Georgia for most of my life, although I was born in New Orleans, but I lived 3 years. And then
Okay,
then Katrina happened.
dang. Well, that explains everything. Yeah. If I could, if I would, I donate. I donate my shit to you, dude. I donate my 64 to you, my N64,
Okay.
or I'll buy
Uh,
you
the,
one
the
from a
okay,
pawn shop at least.
the only game the Indians ever played was at a library on console that had PS3. Oh,
Oh, nice.
no PS. So because they had a PS3 there, but I never had video game consoles. I never been able to buy and play games like no.
Yeah.
Um,
What's up, bro? What's up, bro? You talking all that shit, but you silent. Where the hell are you? We only got two people watching. You sure? Since you want to be a smart motherfucker, share this shit. Damn, I'm being lately. I've been just being aggressive lately, haven't I? Have you noticed that?
Not exactly. Just no, just sounds as normal as always. Uh, mm, mm, mm. But Free Guy, it was funny because it was literally just Grand Saints Row essentially. Saints Row.
Well, yeah, technically Saints Row. Grand Theft Auto.
Saints. It's Saints Row. And one NPC's Ryan Reynolds wakes up and realizes, well, I starts fighting back against the players,
Hmm.
and now he got to do whatever. Of course, you know how we probably already know how the movie's going to end already. So
It was fine.
I didn't watch the movie, but I already know how I don't. You could kind of predict. You already know how the movie's going to end. So let's go.
Well, you're just there to watch it for the Shire backings.
Yeah, the plot seemed kind of like a lot like the Lego movie.
Hmm. Pretty much, it's a live action Lego movie. It ended pretty nicely. It's got its own little. It's got a little nice happy ending.
Bob, I didn't bother with the sequel. The sequel was terrible. I heard
Lego movie too. Yeah,
the
I didn't
that
bother with it either. I didn't even watch the first movie either. Then again, like to
I
be honest,
love Lego movie. I love the first Lego movie.
I hear it's good, but I confess I was like not interested in it. When the second movie came out and they got this amorphous looking character. By the way, a far very attractive picture of Melissa Joan Hart, aka Sabrina the Teenage Witch, for your viewing pleasure, everybody. There you go.
Mm,
Since we're shooting the shit right now, might as well just show some cheesecake.
mm.
But when you got this amorphous looking fucking Lego brick Thomas on, I can be whatever you want me to be, baby. And she started morphing and all shit. I was like, this don't look good. You got the female this evil female character in advanced spacesuit fucking up everybody.
They went woke. Okay, what happened? What happened was I did describe the synopsis. What happened was the boy is having a war with his sister,
Oh,
and
gender warring.
and then the all female girls toys Legos and having a war against and the main character, the boy is becoming a toxic male, and and in the future, and apparently the Rex Dangerfest was Emmet from the future who had embraced toxic masculinity, and he went back in time to make sure it happens again, and uh.
And you lost me.
I'm not even making
This is
this up.
starting
That's
to sound like
actually
a bad comic book plot.
they actually did that. Yeah, you know now you know why the movie sequel sucked. I shouldn't have to explain. I was even I'm not even going to bother to watch the sequel once you establish that.
I'm sure about the fact that the kid imagined a fucking wasteland in his awesome world,
No,
like
no,
Mad
not
Max.
No, not yeah, I know. That's the Imagine because it's just his sister playing with toys, and that's what Imagine it turns into because of that.
That's stupid.
And not only that, the boy is embracing toxic masculinity, and then that's reflected in Emet in the future being toxic, having embraced toxic masculinity. That makes him a villain. That makes him the main antagonist. And then he started basically he's become masculine, and that makes him evil. And then he went
You're
back.
chuckling. Sounds like you enjoyed it.
No. It sounds
No, you
ridiculous
just,
on purpose. It
yeah.
sounds ridiculous. Like it's almost hilariously stupid. It's almost like one of them one of the feminist books, but he tried to portray it
Hmm.
seriously. Remember
Hmm.
you ever read modern Marvel comics? Know how to even rise like Chelsea Kane, and it sounds
I
ridiculous.
wouldn't know. I wouldn't read that shit.
It sounds ridiculous. Like they did, but it's portrayed as serious. That's the
Well,
problem. Like,
I'm just not, like I said. It comes from me seeing a pattern with these fucking well, the pattern is that they followed behind each other like fucking worker ants. They're fucking anthill at this point. Like everything that they do, it's they don't differentiate each other. Is what I'm saying.
mm,
They do the exact same thing. Like it's like they have a hive mind. These feminists. Well, that's basically what communism period pure and simple hive mind.
mm-hmm,
It's like you all gotta think alike. You all gotta think the same thing. Otherwise, you'll get excommunicated or in some cases murdered. You know,
mm,
you try they try to get people on board with something and get them ascended and what have you, right?
mm,
And then usually when it comes to cults, mostly cults, it all comes down to that whole self sacrifice thing, which is ritual suicide.
mm,
Lots of histories of cults ending in just that. That's why I always worry if cults ever come around in my neck of the woods and stuff like that. I'm like, well, BLM is going it's pretty much a cult, but it's- it seems like that's going to be dismantled pretty soon,
wow.
considering what happened with the founders, one of the founders.
No, this probably will still be around. As a,
It will still be around, but under a new name.
yeah, BLM is in my comic universe as a villains organization, so this isn't.
As it should be.
I mean, they'll so.
But yeah, back to like I said, the feminist writing styles.
Mhm,
It's like it's like how you best describe that? It's like a pamphlet list of things that you
mm,
have to do when you're part of the group. You gotta write about how you hate men. You gotta write about how underprivileged and underappreciated women are.
that's basically what Man Eaters did.
You gotta write about how much you don't want kids. Basically, the hallmark of not being a woman. Period. And you want and worse, you want a man to stop being a man.
They want, I know, they want to switch places with him, and he's some kind of effeminate, emasculating thing that just worships kisses our feet.
Next thing you know, they want us to bear their children. Good luck on that. I mean, you yeah. I challenge you to find a transgender man that's down for that shit. I mean, there was that transgender couple where they reverse roles, but I'm like, you're a dude, you can't produce milk. That baby's gonna die, or at least
Yeah.
that baby's gonna be complete. Like even if you succeed on feeding that baby somehow, it's still gonna be malnourished. It's gonna be an unhealthy kid, and you're so sick in your head to not realize how much you are damaging your child's body. Not more so than his mind, but its body, that it's not going to develop well. For one, the child's not going to develop well. It's not going to get its nutrients from its mother, from a human female mother. It's going to have very difficulties walking because it ain't getting the milk that it needs to strengthen their calcium levels.
Mm.
That baby's gonna be that baby's gonna be shriveled up too.
Mm, mm. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not even going to think about the image.
Yeah,
Uh, yeah.
I hate to say it, but I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait till the news drop on that shit. Where
Uh,
where where, where the children where their child dies. I'm like, not to say that I'm hoping that their child dies. What I'm saying is it's at this point an inevitability.
mm, I know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. By the way, did you see that stream I was doing? Which I was trying to talk about Miles Morales. Was
I have to see the whole stream because I did came at the tail end on that one. So I'll get back to you on that with a comment.
no. Okay, okay. But one thing I said that in order to make Miles Morales different from Peter Parker because I don't like Miles Morales, obviously.
Mm.
Well, one thing we should do to make different from Peter Parker is that have him be more violent, kind of like Daredevil violence. Uh,
I don't think you need to do all that.
and 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 have him be more goal oriented since he has pretty much no life outside of just
Or how
being.
about this? How about you do this? Give him spider monkey powers. Yeah, give him the give him the hair, give him the tail, give him the fist and the feet.
Spider monkey.
Yep,
That,
make an honest man out of him. Be like Ben 10, Spider Monkey.
I know. I remember that from Ben 10.
Man, I would love to hear the SJWs get their shit pushed in on that shit. Yeah, we made a black Latino character into a fucking monkey. What you gonna do about it?
uh,
What the
uh,
fuck are you gonna do about it? You gonna get me fired? You gonna get me fired? Okay, I got fucking lots of books in my belt. I'm a black man too, mind you. You gonna get me fired? You gonna think I challenge you to get me fired?
yeah, he gonna have
Oh, look,
long ass. He gonna have long ass arms and legs. That'll be funny and stuff.
oh yeah, oh yeah. I do all that shit. I do that shit all. Like you want your black Spider Man? Here's Black Spider Monkey.
Yeah, because Miles Morales has nothing that Peter Parker doesn't have. I mean, he even has the same personality, but minus Uncle Ben. I mean, like,
My thing is, if I wanted to keep the whole spider powers with Miles Morales, it'd be just Batman Beyond all over again. Truth be told, more not necessarily like him, or rather the whole static retelling, where
mm,
he's like basically cop in the gang and stuff like that, and he's not into that gang stuff. He's mostly into his graffiti and his art, what have you,
mm,
right?
mm,
And like he comes upon when he's getting chased by the gangs, right? Comes upon a lab tech one of Oscorp's lab tech, some shit like that,
mm,
and he gets hit with the neogenics. You know that stuff that was in the '90s Spider-Man show. He gets hit with
mm.
neogenics. He doesn't get the instead of web shooters, he get the organic web this time instead of Tobey Maguire's Peter Parker.
like Tom McGuire with the organic.
Yeah, yeah, it's like what differentiates him from Peter Parker is that he has organic web.
But that's did Silk already. That did that with Silk already.
Yeah, but what else can she do aside from pheromone his ass to fuck her silly?
Yeah, that's retarded.
That is retarded. That
Dan
is
slide,
fucking.
why did Dan slide through that? I don't know.
Next thing you
Because
know, they're gonna put his dick in his hands. Yeah, spiders fuck with their legs.
I know.
I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like next thing you know, they're gonna put his dick. They're gonna split his dick in half and put him in his wrist, and then he got fuck Mary Jane that way.
Yeah.
Because
The
apparently
finger
you need
banger.
because in their mind they're probably gonna be talking some spider representation. So he has to do everything. Like they took the whole lyrics in the Spider-Man theme song, does whatever a spider can, right? So like why don't we put his dick in his wrists then?
Finger banger.
Basically, a fister. He gonna be Mary Jane's fister or Black Cat's fister, whichever one he strikes his fangs. Whoever gets Tuesday nights
uh, uh, uh,
or
yeah.
Hump Day. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, like he's got his mistress and he's got his wife, like the best of both worlds. But what I'm saying is when it comes to Miles Morales, I'll give him organic web. Yes, still got organic web, but it's in her fucking fingertips. But with him, it's the traditional way, the wrists mostly. But he's
Mm.
gonna launch him. He's gonna launch him like Venom do, not the way how Spider-Man does.
So Venom. So what we mean by how Venom launches? I thought it's the same as Spider Man.
But they're located differently.
Venom
Yes, they're located differently. Remember, Spider-Man shoots from underneath his wrist. Remember,
and Venom shoots his
from the top.
from the top.
Yeah, from the top.
Oh yeah, oh like from the top of his wrist. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Instead of shooting from below beneath the wrist, he shoots him from the top. He's gonna have holes in his wrist. He's gotta hide those.
Okay, got it.
Um, I will give him as far as Spider Sense concerned, I wouldn't say his Spider Sense is nowhere. His Spider Sense will nowhere near be as good as Peter's. That's what different like moderation on that front, because I don't think he
Mm.
should be that powerful with his Spider Sense that much.
Mm. Unlike Sid would have made overpowered on Spider Sense on purpose.
Yeah, yeah. So much to the point the bitch can see fucking footprints or some shit for some reason. How that's not how Spider Sense work.
Okay.
But, no, but with him but there is there's also a package deal with that lack of Spider Sense, like that enormous Spider Sense, that lack of it. He still is hyper observant. If I don't get your ass up in here, we need a third party. You in the group, better click on that damn link. No, maybe I have to come chase your ass with a rope and a chain. He says, ain't that the same for 2009 not sorry 2099 Spider-Man where his web shooters from the top?
No, he has claws, I think.
He has claws, yes, but I don't think he had web shooters though.
No, he shoot webs in his body.
He does?
Yeah, I think shoot web. I'm not sure. I think shoot weapons. I think shoot webs in his body.
But we ain't talking about Miguel though. We're talking about Miles.
Miles. Yeah, yeah. But yeah,
Look,
I know.
look. We can have so many Spider-Men. What I'm saying is we try to make Miles more credible. That's what we're doing. Every spider has their own shit, okay? But what I'm saying is Miles is the one that's dragging behind.
And he's trying to force him to be the Spider-Man, which I don't understand. Like, what? Because he's black. Like, what? There's not this character outside as being Black Spider-Man.
Well, I'm saying he's a hip kid. He's basically Virgil Hawkins in the Marvel universe. That's how I would write him. Get
And also,
he,
why does he have electricity as his main power when he's a
that is
Spider-Man?
stupid. When
That
they give
spies
him
don't even have
that
electricity.
was stupid.
I mean, spies don't even have electricity.
That's what I'm saying. Like that came from fucking Into the Spider-Verse where he finally used that power.
No, not for Into the Spider-Verse. That came from the comics.
That came from the comics.
Yes.
I thought that came from the fucking movie.
Nope. That's from the comics. I been knew about that even before the Spider-Verse movie came out.
How the fuck you get stack electricity then?
It don't make any sense. I know.
You
Brian
asked,
Michael Bendis wrote that.
you asked if I wanted to be here. I'm actually here, and I've arrived.
Exactly. You've been
Bendis
invited.
Bendis wrote that what's in.
Fuck Bendis. Hey Rick.
What
did you found?
What does having the power to control electricity have to do with spiders?
Unless his father was Electro, which I doubt
He's
that's
not.
the case. Because
Exactly.
he's
Apparently
white.
not. His uncle's the Prowler, yeah, but what does that got to do with electricity?
That's what I'm saying. Like the only way I could see that working is if his father was Black Electro, which again, that is not the case. Because Ultimate Electro ain't black.
Mm-hmm.
Last time I
Amazing
checked,
Spider-Man, unlike the Amazing Spider-Man 2, where he's based on he's played by Jamie Foxx, I think that was.
yeah,
It's Jamie Foxx. But yeah, he's based on Ultimate Spider-Man because I think that's basically what the Amazing Spider-Man's tried to mimic for
Mm-hmm.
Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Like Andrew Garfield does a good Spider-Man, but yeah, he's really not that good for Peter Parker.
He's
You
Red
don't think
Spider
he
Man.
was? I thought he was a better Peter Parker than Tobey Maguire.
No, he's Red Spider Man though. I prefer Andrew Garfield over Tom Holland. So
Tom Holland is I've already mentioned this in the debate rewatch over at Civil War. My only issue with Tom Holland as Peter Parker, they don't portray him as intelligent
Yeah, because I mean,
like
he's
they
still pretty
should
much like
be.
a kid in high school. I mean, yeah, because
no,
writers are
no,
so
he's not.
stagnant. Hmm?
No, not exactly. Not exactly. He's dumber than that. He's pretty much like a 12-year-old boy, actually, almost.
Well, here's how I describe it in the rewatch. It's like this kid's supposed to be freaking genius. Like we're told that he's smart. We're told that he's a genius.
Yeah,
But
he's a
what does
think
he?
tank.
What I'm saying is, what does he do in certain situations when he comes up with a plan? Right? He used movie references to describe his battle strategy. And I'm saying okay, cool reference, but this is not Peter Parker. Peter Parker does not reference movies, period. Or at least he doesn't use pop culture reference to describe battle strategy or even outthink characters or outthink villains. He's supposed to be smart. Like why was he on that fucking team then if he's that dumb in Homecoming? That science team?
Mm, well, I didn't get. I didn't like MCU Spider Man anyway. So I don't want everyone to go
That was
into
my
that. But
I kept head to every time I watched Homecoming. I was like, okay, what's Michelle doing there? What does she do? What makes her so smart? Why is she
yeah,
there with them? Ned, what does he do? What does he?
but yeah, I know, I ain't give it that movie either. I'm not even going into that.
We're told
But
that's my problem. Like we're told how smart they are, but we're not shown it that much. Everybody else had to walk. Every time I saw Peter had to solve something, somebody's walking through. Has to walk him through it.
because it made me in MCU because I don't know, dream like a little kid. Um,
I'm trying to make it clear in that stream, right? I said, look, I'm not asking him to be a child prodigy. I'm asking him to, I'm asking for the writers to write him smartly, write him as an intelligent person. He's not, he should, he should be, if nothing else, he should be standing out from his fellow people, his peers. He should not be talking the exact same way Michelle is talking or Ned. He should be he's supposed to be talking like Peter Parker. Like everybody else is speaking your traditional whatever it is that whatever slang they're slinging, right? Whereas Peter is speaking in more of a adult. He's supposed to be wise beyond his years. Supposed to be more mature than at his age, right?
Hmm.
Why am I not getting that from him? Mr.
It
Stark,
sounds
it
like
sounds
it's
like a new car in here.
it sounds like it's just basically how it's the formula on how children's stories are written, where the kids are actually competent, and yet the adults are incompetent, or worst case scenario yet, evil.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of like the stupidest way. Harry Potter. A lot of people like to say with us with Harry Potter, the adults are smart in Harry Potter. I mean, for God's sake, the teachers. Look at Dumbledore, Professor McGonagall,
Mm-hmm.
Snape. I mean, Hagrid's kind of a bit more on the
Hagrid.
cheery side, but yeah, he's not basically dumb. He's pretty much more on the more cheerful side.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's pretty much like more welcoming as a friend. That's why Dumbledore trusts him.
Like freaking Miles almost acts more Peter Parker in his Into the Spider-Verse movie than Peter Parker of MCU.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
because
think
like
I
Miles
think No Way
Morales
Home.
basically tokenized Peter Parker. Brian has even mentioned this in 2 streams ago, I think. Yeah, he's
Uh,
basically tokenized Peter Parker.
I know. We're pretty missing that. Like he's based this Spider Man chocolate. We take palette swap. We take if you didn't take the mask off, we wouldn't think he's anybody else.
Spider
Yeah, it's,
Superfly.
Mhm.
yeah, because I think that's pretty much like the idea on how Stan Lee thinks of Spider-Man when the Spider-Man suit is just the entire body. Like everything on the body is covered, so you don't even know what he actually looks like. Like he
Hmm.
could be anyone under that mask.
Hey, you guys who are here, y'all y'all share this stream. For reals though, we'll come around is weekends from now. For now, at least until whatever is my schedule's gonna be in the far future for the new job.
All right.
Oh, you weren't here for that conversation. That's right. Final. Yeah. Let me go ahead and just give you the cliff notes then. So new job, work mornings now. So welcome rounds might well we're definitely doing a stream next Tuesday around 6 p.m. on my time.
Yeah.
Which kind of dangerously put us close with other people's streams, so we might get a few audiences, but we will still get views, whatever. I'm not doing this for again, not for publicity though, but like just remind you guys, not doing this for publicity's sake, but just letting you guys know that we might be talking to ourselves, talking to each other for the majority of those streams. But
Okay.
you know, if nothing else, I appreciate everybody's company. Either way it goes, so I'm just happy to talk movies with you guys, or talk anime, or talk manga, or talk serious topics. You know what I'm saying, with you guys. So no matter who shows up, who watches, that's fine. But it's like if we were to continue the weekly schedule, yeah, it's going to have to be evenings from now on.
Okay.
So I don't know what your evenings are like, final, but I will lend some levity to the situation. I'm gonna keep them under at least 1 to 2 hours at best, so
Mhm.
that you guys can get enough time for some shut eye. Because I don't know you guys' time zones that much. You don't have to tell me. What I am The burden on me is to make sure that we get as much as we can to talk about, and you guys get your sleep, so y'all can do whatever what it is you got to do. You remember what I said to you guys. You guys come first, okay?
Got it.
Um, we will still be doing weekend streams. Make no mistake about that. Weekend streams are working. So
Okay.
who sent me this private? Okay, good to know that. Good to know that majority of my team is Eastern time. But yeah, like I said, so we won't be having people just dropping out in the middle of streams. We'll all leave at the same time. I'll try my best not to drag out the ending that much from now on,
Okay.
like I normally do. But other than that, that's what we're going for now, at least until the schedule is set in stone. What was that's going to be doing, which is going to change somewhere in March. My boss told me.
Mhm.
Um, the next thing is that it's rotational shifts sometimes. So if we're scheduled a stream and I don't show up, I don't have the app to contact you guys. Just let you guys know that they might have asked me for overtime, to do overtime, or if the case is that I will be working night shift that day, I will definitely let you guys know, that's a window of time to let you guys know what's going on.
All right.
So you guys will not be kept in the dark. I'll always keep contact with you guys at all times on the fronts of what this job entails. This ain't gonna be this ain't gonna be like when I'm working at the movie theater where I work mostly weekends. This is gonna be an interesting time for season 3 of Welcome and Rambles. But I will say this though. Our regular schedule stuff is still a go. Still a go.
Okay.
So wherever it is that comes to mind, if you're game for it, if you're not game for it, always let me know. I know Fizz will never let me hear the end of how much he loathed mech anime. At least I know what his repellent is when I want him to go away. Not kidding. Or if we talk about magicals, like, yep, this is the day I don't want Fizz here.
I, I mean, there's
No,
reasons
no,
why I don't like the genres. Uh,
yeah, you have your reason. Well, I'm
the
not
the mech,
saying everybody should like them. You know,
with mech anime, there's only two plots. One, some giant mindless monsters are attacking, and some organizations employed with giant robots to fight them.
that's not Gundam.
I know it's not Gundam, but then and
You say this a
two,
lot with Super Sentai.
I
Hey, with a
again,
broad stroke there, buddy.
I know. What
You ain't watched Gurren Lagann yet.
like I said, it says I said two plots, not one plot. I said two, and then the other
Go
plot
ahead.
is two organizations, whether it be countries or anything, have giant robots have people with giant robots fight each other in the war.
You've got the third one.
What's
And
the
what's
third?
the third one?
Spirituality and existential and existentialism and Buddhism mythology, which they use the giant robots as a metaphor for godhood or ascension to enlightenment.
It's stupid. It's inherently stupid in itself to me. But
Examples would be Big O, Evangelion in
I know.
spades, and definitely Gurren Lagann, which is the retelling of Gilgamesh.
Yeah. And reason why Magical Girl shows are boring is there's only one plot with Magical Girl. Technically two, but those don't get released in America. But
Magical
we
girls
get
are mostly Greek mythology retellings.
no. What you do is we got two plots. Oh, Magical Girl. Either she fighting a girl gets magical powers to fight against only two stock villains and that's it. We got mindless monsters again. Those appear a lot in anime. Mindless
Those are
monsters
goons.
or pretty boys, and and the only other type of magical girl anime outside of that is we got the girl uses magical powers to do everyday life situations, and those and it's
You
really
are
cutesy.
overlooking the third thing too, Greek mythology. Whether whether they have the same names of other Greek characters or the Greek pantheon, it's still tied to Greek mythology.
How?
You can obviously see the pretty boys as the fallible male gods that are trying to dominate the women.
I mean, I'm not. It's not very Greek. Greek mythology. Greek mythology is something like Hercules or another example is Perseus, but like
Epic
well,
heroes you're talking about.
the
But what
epic
I'm
hero.
saying, I'm going
But
for the
how you remove epic heroes from
I'm
Greek mythology?
I'm
That's what.
mostly talking about the dramatic tragedy of Greek mythology because sometimes those heroes also fall.
But magic girls just
And
have.
you but you gotta follow me here. Stick with me, dude. I'm
Mm,
explaining. In the same token, you got the female characters of the Greek pantheon or the Greek mythology, which they also had dramatic tragedies too.
mm.
I'm not saying that this is the woke SJW story time where they turn a female character into a female villain to a sympathetic character. I'm talking about sympathetic characters that went through tragedy. Fucking redneck. No, what I'm saying is when you go through the motions through these I don't expect you to, by the way, Fizz. But from my experience, from what I've seen so far, it's Greek. It's obviously retelling of Greek tragedy. Maybe I'm using Greek mythology wrong, but I would say it's more of Greek tragedy stories where
Mm.
the heroes are plagued with the idea of trying to fulfill their duty as a in the case of magical girls, they're meant to be called guardians. That's why Sailor Moon is later called Star Guardian Sailor Moon. You know what I'm saying? Or why the Sailor Scouts, as we call them in the America, they're actually called the Sailor Soldiers or the Sailor Senshi. Am I correct? Final.
I believe so. I'm gonna be honest. I hardly ever watched Sailor Moon, to be
Well,
honest.
no, I'm saying they're soldiers. Put it like that. They're soldiers. They're Star Guardians, basically. That's
Mm.
why
Yeah.
they're called that way
I
because
mean,
they're.
it's more obvious in what's that called Precure than Sailor Moon.
But
But
if you look into the to the later season of Sailor Moon, Star Storyteller had explained when they had that stream about Sailor Moon, and I listened to her explain, or even I think Janelle had also explained Sailor Moon too, or at least I was watching Lady Gravemaster's stream with some other guy talking about Sailor Moon manga page by page. I was like, this is Greek tragedy. Like a lot of these characters' backstories, when you look into them, it reads like a Greek tragedy. Some things that they do with the best intentions help pave the way with good intentions and all that jazz, but they fall. But the good part about it is that in the case of the Senator Senshi, they are reincarnated and they get a second chance at life, and they do it right over time. Of course, with in the case of Serena or Usagi, she's actually getting it once over. Now her one, basically correcting the mistake of her mother, who also felt like a Greek hero. As I said, you guys are when you guys are oversimplifying, you're missing the other stuff that the Japanese pour into their works too. That's why I meant the third part of Giant Robots, which is spiritualism and ascension. That's how they see it. Same thing with Attack on Titan, and the manga's already ended, and that's where it went. That's literally where it went. And I think I lost you guys.
Oh no, I'm just listening.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm back. I'm back. I had to go. Somebody's not going to go.
Oh, someone knocking on the door. Who can it be knocking at my door?
I got a feeling somebody's watching me. I ain't get no privacy. Oh, whoa, whoa. But yeah, like that's why I always suck the dick of the Japanese, because they find ways to implement some things that they learn from overseas or from Westerners or from foreigners that they put into their stories, or they're so what they so integrate a lot of things from foreigners and Westerners into their stuff that they're able to weave a much better story out of it.
I mean,
So
I
yeah,
you
mean,
they're just there to tell a good story with
What
an
I'm saying
interesting
is
plot followed by
when you go
interesting
through emotions,
characters.
you see layers of it. That's why I say like in the case of Evangelion and Gurren Lagann and all the other giant robots that preceded those, it's godhood and ascension or God or spirituality and sorry, spirituality and enlightenment. Whereas the Gundam series and any series that preceded that was Gundam light is anti-war or war as hell.
Mm.
Um, what's the other thing that you mentioned about giant robots? Fizz.
um, no, it's either they have to fight mindless monsters. They don't have any.
That's nature. That's man versus nature.
Mhm.
On that front, when you're using giant monsters, when you use giant robots versus giant kaiju, that's man versus nature.
Mhm. I
Yeah, think
understand that, but
think
the only works
Godzilla
the
versus
once.
Mechagodzilla.
Well, what I'm saying is they use that in a lot of their memes too. Even if it's not giant robots versus giant kaiju, they use it for all sorts of stuff
Mhm.
too.
Mm.
But yeah, when you bring that up, Fizz, the storytelling there is man versus nature. The
I
the
know that,
kaiju
but
basic the kaiju basically represents the nature aspect of it, which is it could be man fighting against the weather, man fighting against uh environmental change, man trying to control environmental change or manipulate environmental change. Yeah, fuck you, climate changers. Fuck you, environmentalists. That
no.
really that message is for yo ass. No, seriously, I'm saying it right now. Like all the Lair Godzilla movies that talk about environmentalism and stuff. I would say that's a critique on Yao part, not corporations and all that shit. I
Mhm.
think I like I'm gonna quote I'm gonna quote Dave Chappelle. That's you.
Look. Okay, look. Magic Girl anime is boring. All right, I have watched most.
I'm
No,
not asking you to watch it.
okay. The
I'm
only
not. I'm just simply asking you to understand why is it the way it is.
and why is it that every single show is interchangeable? That's the I don't get. It's like
All I'm saying is you don't have to watch them all. Just watch the only ones that set up the genre. That's all you need.
Means we saw Sailor
But,
Moon
but on that same
and
token, you don't have to watch them.
nah, I didn't watch Lyrical no well, Magical Girl. What's up?
Revolutionary Girl
No, no,
Utena
no, no, not I forgot what it was called. No, Lona, huh?
Magica.
I watched Madoka Magica all the way through the entire series. It's not very interesting, but
There's
it's one of them. It's one of them things which you need to understand to watch. Have watched the genre before in order to understand what the show even is.
no, not Madoka. Revolutionary Girl Utena.
Lyrica.
Oh, you talking about those long ass title ones that I don't give a shit about.
Uh,
Rosario Vampire.
I saw that one. That's basically a harm. But I'm not going to that. That's a harm. Uh,
Um, Familiar no.
Familiar of Zero. That's not real magic. Well, technically in the loosest sense
No,
of
no,
the
no.
word.
That's not Magical Girl because Magical Girls the prerequisite is that they have exaggerated transformations, much
Yeah,
like a
they don't.
much
Familiar,
like a Sentai warrior.
yeah, Familiar for Zero was a wizarding school, and she dragged the boy from the earth into her wizarding school, and he knows have powers. She made him a sex
Isekai
slave.
before Isekai.
She made,
Technically
she
not
made
Isekai.
well, it's not a generic. It's not a generic fantasy setting. It's basically just
No,
Harry Potter.
what I'm saying is technically not Isekai, but it kind of fits
Mm,
the plot of an Isekai, but it's
I,
not really an Isekai because it's not a video game.
I know, and then she made him, and then she kind of made him a some kind of sex slave, right? But
No, she didn't make him a sex slave. She made him a servant though,
a servant. But then he kind of becomes that of course the
oh no,
servant.
he's a familiar. I
Yeah,
think
familiar. I know familiar, and then I think he in the manga he kind of becomes a sex slave. I don't know, I'm not sure.
you really on that sex slave. You need to write your damn book, dude.
No, I think the manga actually does. No,
I'm joking, dude.
uh,
I'll take your word for it.
I think I'm not sure. She becomes more evil in the
I'll
manga.
take your word for it.
Mm,
Move on.
yeah.
Um, there's also Tokyo Mew Mew or Mew Mew Power in the Americas, where they're basically these girls that are genetically their DNA is intermingled with animals,
Yeah.
and they transform to magical girls to fight mutants.
And let me guess, the mutants still have no personalities.
Some of them do, but yeah, it's basically Sailor Moon, but with furries or Neku.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Why I don't get what's up. Why is it so hard to give these monsters personalities? At this point, you might as well.
Why do
That's the
they
only
need
thing.
personalities? You just need the master race ones.
No, because the reason why they need personalities
Do you need
is
two extra episodes for the same damn monster they're gonna be
no.
fighting in one episode?
No. Let me explain what I mean by this. You can easily have a monster magic girl show. We have a monster, give them a personality, and don't have to talk either. And then have them fight that one monster for 6 episodes of one evil plan, of one monster's evil plan.
That's my question. Like you literally want a one-off monster for 6 episodes.
No, and not just attacking, like actually make up an evil plan, like how villains supposed to do.
Dude, don't
Like
watch
an
any
overarching villain, Fizz.
Yeah,
They
and
do have overarching villains.
I
They
know,
just
but
use
I
the
know, but
grunts to do their wet work.
no, the overarching villains is still. But the problem is that the overarching villains just shows all the same.
That is true.
Exactly, they all the same. The overarching villains is the same. Need show.
Is that what you're asking? You're asking for an overarching villain to have a personality?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, I
well,
have them all
dude,
be different.
again, Super Sentai does this a lot. Look at Dogoku and Shinkenger. Yeah, he sat around in the world that he's from a lot because for the monsters in Shinkenger, every time when they overuse their power, they begin to dry up. That's why they need the Sanzu water. And Dogoku is so powerful, he would dry up fast. That's why he stayed there. That it's the fact that he needs so much of it.
Mm. Well, look, I have the look. The overarching villains in these shows are always the same, 100%. Like this, the same villain.
So you don't
And
like Queen Beryl? That
Uh,
bitch was Maleficent of the Sailor Moon franchise at that point.
yeah, but still boring as hell. Like look, here's one thing you could do. Imagine if you had a Magical Girl show, but the main antagonist of the whole show was Pennywise,
Uh huh.
and he's basically the opposite of a Magical Girl, essentially. And he
Uh
goes
huh.
around make these evil plans, uh, make by scare goes around scaring people, and then makes evil plans that make other people the villains, and and and, and then recruits a team
You want a
eventually.
Satan type at least, or a Faustian type, because those do exist in Magical Girl shows. You just gotta find them though. That's the problem. And the problem is also the art style, because they're a dime a dozens half the time.
Yeah, they all look. I know they all look the same. I know. That's the
Look,
thing.
look. I'm very picky about my Magical Girl shows, so I'm the last person to be judging your tastes.
Okay, yeah, that's the thing. These magical shows are boring as fuck.
Like I
Like
said, just stick to the originals.
I'm not even
Don't
going
don't go.
to.
Don't,
I'm not even going to
I'm
stick to the
I'm
stick to
saying
the
if you
original.
want, I'm saying whenever you get off your high and you
Mm,
want to dabble in that genre, just stick to the originals, the ones I listed so far,
mm,
which is old school Sailor Moon. I know you gotta get past the animation. Yes, yes. Revolutionary Girl Utena, which is one of the which is one of the better ones, the much better ones, because it's mostly a duel and it's not really it's Magical Girl without being Magical Girl. Is what I'm saying, because she's not really fighting other Magical Girls. She's also fighting dudes too. So there's that, and of course there's a goal to it. In fact, the tournament is basically who can own the who can marry the Rose Princess, which is Anthe,
mm.
and
Uh,
it's essentially a lesbian story without being a lesbian story.
of course, that they usually always in those shows always hop around that topic.
But
Uh,
well, actually no, Revolutionary Girl Utena is kind of like a woke story done right.
okay.
For it's weird to say that. It's really weird to say that, but I'm telling you right now, it's a fucking woke story that is done right.
Mm,
Or at least it's a woke story that existed before the woke even try to pretend that they're doing something special.
mm.
Cause
Uh,
cause cause Utena is full on tomboy. She's there as a student, and her goal was to be the prince. And to be the prince, you have to fight to earn the Rose Princess, which will make her a prince, or at least I think she. Did you watch Utena Fano?
No.
That's why I need more people in it, because this. In fact, this is why I need Brian here, because he probably knows about Utena.
mm.
But then again, I bet you he'll say, "No, I don't think I ever watched Utena. I never even heard of it."
Okay.
Let me finish though. Let me finish. It's in short,
Mm.
it's one of my favorites.
Uh, I thought of another one. Maybe for Magic Girl show, you have Magic Girl fight against this guy as a cyborg, and he's very cold and motionless and talks
Where is this from?
and exactly. I'm just thinking about this, how you can make this interesting.
Oh yeah,
That's the thing. These shows are all just interchangeable.
yeah. I'm saying the later ones, yeah, but the original ones they start the genre, and they did it way better, or at least in the case of Sun and Moon, that one gets a pass because it started the convention.
Mm, mm. And then we got a bunch of just bland shows came out of it after that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because keep in mind, I watched 10 episodes of Card Cap Sakura
That's
about
different.
2 years ago.
That's a Mon story. That's not really a magical girl story.
It's a very boring. I seen Mon shows done better than that. Pokemon, Digimon, they're both better than this because at the day what day is the Mon's got to be interesting.
Korra suffers from certain things that's hard to describe, really, because it's very fucking confusing when you really have to go through the translations and stuff like that. there's a theme of arranged marriages, which with one's cousin.
Uh, uh,
Uh,
uh, mm.
one one a reveal that possibly one of the characters are siblings to each other, but they love each other.
I know it's just incest, and I know, but the Rise didn't care about that. The Rise cared about that over the Mon stuff.
The the cards are interesting though.
No, not really. That's the thing. Pokemon are interesting. Digimon are interesting. The cards, no.
The reason why card captor was interesting was mostly because the cards were running wild, and they had to get them out, get them back into their card forms because they can wreak havoc. Whereas Pokemon, they're already integrated with Pokemon. Same thing.
Uh,
Digimon over time became integrated with the real world too.
the reason why the card captors hacker is not interesting is because the Mons don't have personalities at all.
Shit, they're cards. It's
Well,
mostly about the humans.
but that's the problem. If you make if you make the whole show about fighting these Mons, the Mons gotta be the main. Gotta have personalities. It can't just be one dimensional. They're not even one. They're zero dimensional characters. They're not even really characters, really. Honestly, they're just kind of like a tornado.
Fizz, remind me to never invite you for Monsterverse rewatch.
What do you mean MonsterVerse? Oh, the MonsterVerse?
Yeah.
The MonsterVerse. Oh, the Godzilla actually had their personality in those movies, even though he didn't talk.
Or rather, l- I hope we like I like Fizz. Just shut up and enjoy the movie. If we ever watch the classic Godzilla movies,
Oh, the classic ones. Oh, the classic ones. Oh,
because you're a very look. I admire your inquisitive mind, but damn it, sometimes you ask questions that don't need answering,
mm, uh, because oh no,
or at least like, well, I'm not I'm not I'm not knocking you for your criticism or anything. It's, like there's some truth into what you're saying though.
and that's kind of the problem. The card cap Sakura focus way too much on the relationship with humans. Since what's the point of the show? Is it about the humans or is it about this girl fighting these monsters?
I'm still debating on which one suffered the most when it came down to the edits from 4 Kids between.
I know. They had to take the gay stuff out in the card cap
No, no, no,
Sakura,
no, no,
which is
no, no,
hard
no, no,
because everybody's gay.
no, 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 no. That ain't what I'm talking about. That ain't what. It is kind of, but like there's some more shit that they did. But I'm saying like I'm trying to figure out which one suffered the most, either Yu-Gi-Oh, Cardcaptor Sakura, or One Piece. I'm voting on
One
One
Piece,
Piece.
One
One Piece
Piece.
had to be the one
Mhm.
that suffered the most.
You gotta cut the whole show out essentially. So they use guns all the time because they pirates,
Yep.
and like they're trying to cut that out is impossible. So Yu-Gi-Oh suffered the least, I think, because
Yeah.
the stuff they did while someone may be clunky and stupid, but at the same time it's not really that important. Like the main important things they're playing the monsters come out of cards and then they fight with them like with holograms.
Yugi is
That
more Yami is more malicious in the original version.
I know,
That's
but
for the
I
people in the back though.
but that's not that's not that the stuff 4 Kids cut out was not as important. But the stuff in Card Cap and Sakura on the other hand, that's kind of
Why
hard.
is a Bible such a taboo thing to be in children?
And crosses.
They're not inverted. That's what tripped me out about that. Like you, Dominic, you want to join in on this? By the way, since you're here, what's up, dude? No, what I'm saying is, they cut out the crosses, right? I could understand if the crosses were inverted. You don't want kids see inverted crosses if they're you don't want to see religious folk having to blow a gasket. But I don't think religious folk would lose their shit by seeing a fucking cross in its natural position. You know what I'm saying? Because that was their reasoning, right? That they didn't want to offend religious groups. I'm like, but the fucking cross is where it should be. How is that offending the religious folk? Are you just worried that religious folk are offended at the fact that the Japanese have religions?
No, they reference religions, but not reference it in a negative way. It's just there.
But what I'm saying is, it's like, so apparently you think religious folks are gonna lose their shit because no other no other country should allow to partake in their religion. Is that what you're? Is that what I'm getting at from there?
It's
Because
just like this.
that's what it sound,
No matter it's no matter
that's what it looked like
whichever
to me.
country you're in. Yeah, which no matter which country you're in, it doesn't even matter what you are. No matter what, you're still gonna have beliefs in even many different religions. No matter what.
Either that or they thought that we were on a forgiving Afghanistan kick right now, or Muslims or Arabics, you know.
Uh, uh,
Mhm.
okay, but with it, yeah, but I'm not even gonna reference. See, that's the thing. Magic Girls are far too boring for me to watch. They all have the same plot. Like, here's another problem. Isekai. This was the main reason why I watched most of the older anime, because Isekai only goes one way. That's how it goes. Some nerd, some nerd gets pulled into the fantasy world, and that works exactly like a video game, like RPG, and it's always generic fantasy
Mm.
setting. They're not even created for fantasy setting, exact same fantasy setting, just a generic RPG world. And they get pulled into this world after they die, get hit by a truck, and then they realize they're gods in this fantasy world, and then they have sex with a bunch of women. And well,
Redneck says, not to cut you off, Viz. Redneck says religion is a taboo in public broadcasting. No one is happy if it's there or if it's being misrepresented. Makes sense. He says, and St. Peter's cross was upside down before the Satanists thought they were unique. We need to get Marvelous over here one of these days. I want to hear what she has to say.
mm,
Dominic says Japan may have Shinto as a main religion, but there are other religions over there that's been around for centuries, much like America and other states. Yet at the same time, not everyone is polytheistic or monotheistic. Exactly. But
mm.
yeah, that's what trip. I'm just saying, shit like that just trips me the fuck out when the censorship, the rapid censorship of these anime, when they see shit like that. I'm just sitting here like, dude, what the fuck?
And I also censored rice balls in One Piece for some reason.
And Pokemon, like, really? Uh, f- I'm like for you, what's sad, what's fucking stupid about political correctness. In your attempt to not offend somebody, you end up offending another person.
In that case of rice balls, what's offensive about it?
Yeah, even if we got offended, we just kept it to ourselves. But now here we are in
Well,
this
no,
sensitive
not
one.
even that. Is that you censor a culture's food.
Yeah. What the hell? God.
You sit. That's what tripped me out the most. Is that the fact that you fucking censored a culture's
Food.
food
Food.
for what?
Who gets offended by food?
That's what I'm saying. Like you think. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, it's a jelly. Don't like no like kids will kids will learn. Kids will. This is the golden opportunity to learn another food. Rice balls.
Asian people think.
Like how many times have you learned about rice and noodles from fucking Chinese films, or even what you call it, or Jamaican food or whatever, right? That's what's pissing me off about that. The fact that the rice ball thing is like
Yeah,
you basically
and we
censor
keep
something
saying
that
that
kids.
kids are the future. Kids have potential to learn, and they say we that the kids are the future. So then, why are we treating them like they're stupid? Why are we treating them like we're just like overprotective parents? Why aren't we giving them the tools they need? It's
Man,
just
I
where the
mean,
hell is
why aren't we
Sam
doing it?
Proctor?
American cartoons when they go to China have rice balls. What the hell?
Exactly. But where
Even
the hell
back
is Sam
then.
Proctor? 'Cause if Sam Proctor was here, he would have quoted me. He said they censored food. Wolf Commander. They censored someone's food. Redneck said, I swear I can name a worse localization where it's not for general audience, but a company had the audacity to make it seem so. But on the mind, the film called Milo and Otis, not anime, but audacity. I remember that movie.
What's that? What the hell's that?
It's forgot where they made it at, but I'm pretty sure they made it in Japan or German. I think yeah, it's a Japanese made movie about a pug and a cat going on adventures, and the many animals that they freaking sacrificed for that movie to get made,
Wait,
it's staggering.
wait, they actually kill animals to make a movie?
Hmm. Lots and lots of pugs and lots of cats died in the production of that movie. They even had a pug fight a dog. No, a pug fight a bear. Thankfully, what's funny about that one was that if you ever got the American localization version, they cut out the part where the dog was literally fighting the bear
Like,
because that's in there
how's a pug fight a bear?
to protect, apparently to protect his friend.
No,
Yes,
but
but like
how does he not die?
it did die. That's the thing. It did die. Yeah, yeah. Finally, it's pretty sketchy. He said it was a despised film even to the Japanese, but yeah, yeah. Like you think Cannibal Holocaust was bad? Milo and Otis is worse. Yep, a pug
A
puppy.
pug,
It was a small pug. Fight a bear.
pug's already small. You mean puppy? That how would that be a rat size?
I would I would find a clip of it, but I'm not about to.
No. A pug puppy would be about a rat size, right?
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that I saw the clip. Somebody had showed it in one of their YouTube vids, and I'm not about to look for it because one, bears scare me in bear attacks, and two, I don't want to see no more animal cruelty for my lifetime. Not nearly enough.
Okay.
So yeah, the footage is out there. You just gotta go look for it if you want to. And if you do, you're a brave soul.
Okay.
Most of the power to you if you find it.
By the way, did you know there's a did you know somebody made an animated movie about dog fighting?
Like I said, I'm not surprised because there's a lot of shit that the Japanese can make that are so
No, it's not. It's not
mundane.
made. It's not made in Japan. Not. It's not made in Japan. It's made in America.
Hmm, that's a shocker. Hey, what you
Good afternoon,
watching?
all. I'm well.
Hi.
Hold on. Wait, pause it. I'm watching this new Korean horror series called All of Us Are Dead.
Yeah, me and the wife just finished watching that.
It's pretty much like for what?
Mm,
Really? Because like now let me ask you this:
Your mic is low,
you
dude.
you get some High School of the Dead vibes?
I did. I really did. It did feel like High School of the Dead, but Korean version,
Huh.
where there's lots of
What?
crying mostly and
Oh.
lots of and less sexy. Koreans cry a lot in their shows. Just letting you guys know.
mm.
Yeah.
Every single time they're crying, but they cry. But here's one thing I gotta give Koreans though. They cry better than than Star Trek STD.
Yes. Well, not just
They have
Koreans.
a reason to cry.
Yeah, well, it's not just Koreans, but the Japanese, the people in Hong Kong, like the foreign shows, the foreign actors, like they emote very well. Well,
Hmm.
in contrast to a majority of actors here in the states.
Final. Here's a pick me up. There you go.
Yeah, whenever I said I feel like I'm in a room full of crazy people, yeah, I already rest my case.
To which I answer with,
Oh, you think this is Harem of the Dead, you shrimp dick fuck nugget?
Yeah, gotta be the Attack on Titan memes, even from Shaunis, who kind of looks like Master Mao from Power Rangers Single Fury. Seriously, he looks a lot like him.
bro,
So,
give me 20 minutes of Team 4-Star Shaddix any fucking day, because Patrick Warburton nailed that scene, dude.
so what is this
Sheesh.
about a series made in America?
Go ahead, Fizz. You take that away,
No,
because that's what you brought up.
okay. Well,
Dark fighting, you say, right?
yeah, dogfighting. Yeah, somebody
Dog
made it.
fighting.
I did. Did you know I once thought of making a video game about dogfighting?
Oh, wait. You talking about that one thing that Steve reviewed on?
Yeah. He did that video on that. The animation is bad, but I understand why it was bad though. They couldn't get the budget to make it look good because nobody wanted to make an
I
animated movie
mean,
about dogfighting.
budget be down. Just make a good story. That's all you need, really.
The story fell apart then.
Yeah, it did.
Like most of the movie is good. The movie didn't end. It comes is like what the hell? Like you gotta rewrite the ending.
Mm-hmm.
Like like uh
Your point.
did but I did you know I want to start making a video game about dogfighting.
Somebody made a video game about
No,
dogfighting.
I want to make a video game about that
Why?
because it'll be funny. It'll be just like Grand Theft Auto, where you got where you got to buy dogs, you breed them, and then you fight them like Pokemon.
I mean, you'll be walking on a tightrope because people have seen or witnessed like dog fighting, and there's still like a concerted effort to stop that type of thing from happening.
Yeah, but it'll make fun gameplay though or something. I don't know.
I mean, as long as
Don't worry, Dominic. He's still what, 24? He'll grow his edgelord face pretty soon.
No, I'm 19.
Either way, your age will humble you.
don't pull don't be Mark Miller when he was going through his edgelord phase because
Wait,
he's grown out of it.
wait. I think he's still going through his little phase. All he does is make edgy stuff.
He
True.
did, but he went back to his roots like during his younger years. However, he does retain his edge, but it's not at edgelord level.
I mean, I mean, wasn't the entirety of Wanted just some guys a damn serial killer, rapist, crime boss?
Well, he's the son of a supervillain. Supervillain in a world where the supervillains won by using a reality warping device, managed to make the world forget about
Oh,
supervillains.
yeah, I can't really understand what Owen's saying, but because I can't hear him. But
I think he
Dominic.
said like I think he was like a
Dominic,
son of the supervillain. I
yeah,
think.
he's son of a supervillain. That's called the
Warp
Killer,
reality.
and the villains all warp reality to erase people memories that there ever was superheroes.
Yeah.
And that superheroes still technically
Look,
exist,
I'm
but
sitting here wondering if he got over his fucking cannibal fetish.
yeah, Ultimate
Yes.
Marvel comics, he made everybody cannibal for some reason.
Well, that was for Marvel Zombies. Well,
Yeah,
he first
but
did that,
he's
and then Robert Kirkman like continue rolling that ball while by exploring the aftermath of what happened when the Ultimate Fantastic Four encountered what they thought was Earth 616, was actually a reality similar to the main Marvel universe until its divergent happened.
that, and people keep going on and on about consumption of human flesh in the in Ultimatum and shit, in the Ultimates.
No,
Yeah.
it's just dumb. Now, why keep reusing cannibalism? That you pretty much took emotion away from that horrible act.
That's what
Like
I'm saying.
you
Like
can't.
that's what I'm saying. Like is he finally off his fucking cannibal kick?
Can't keep doing the same thing again. You gotta do something else. If you want to shock the audience. If you just do that's what to shock the audience.
And that shit was all over the place in Ultimatum.
Exactly.
Yeah, and well,
I
well,
swear, Ultimate Marvel
in his
must be
later
freaking
roles.
brutal.
No, but
Well,
like for
it wasn't
No
always
point.
like that because it was meant to be a spiritual successor to what Heroes Reborn tried to be, but ultimately failed, and it started off well, the Ultimate Marvel Universe until in its mid and later years where things started to fall apart,
I
especially
mean,
Hmm.
no Ultimate
even
Marvel
before
universe.
Ultimatum.
Ultimate Marvel universe is just the evil universe. That's what I call it, the evil universe because everybody's evil.
Well,
Eh,
Everybody,
not
no,
necessarily. It's
not
mostly
evil.
oversimplification
It's
on
a
that front.
yeah.
It's more of it later became more of an edgelord fest for sure. But the original Ultimate Universe was meant to be
A
a
modernization
more
of the Marvel Universe.
yeah
yeah, but
with the
the
movies
writers thought
as the backdrop
no
somewhat.
the writers thought that modernization meant less moral. So we got these villains, what we call them superheroes. So
You
we
got them
got
Even
as
though even though that's not really the case because with Ultimate Marvel again the concept was supposed to modernize modernize the Earth 616 and the heroes and villains. However, not in the way the writers who were part of the creation of the Ultimate Marvel universe as they thought. Because when we talk about modernization, it's about like bringing classic stories into what was at the time present, but still feel like the classic stories.
um yeah, but why did Hulk was always a cannibal from the jump then? Why was he a cannibal from the jump?
why do you need to be accountable? That's the question.
Exactly. Why was he a cannibal? And why did
That's the only criticism
Because
I.
it
That's
was
one of the main criticisms I had of
and
Ultimate
why
release.
was
Yeah,
and why was
that's
Scarlet Witch fucking her brother Quicksilver?
yeah they tried
that's what I'm
to
saying. A
they
bunch of
tried
edgelords
too
for
hard.
shock value.
No,
Well,
no,
not to
that's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
something heroes should be doing. If you want to do
well,
that, go do that. Let villains do stuff like that.
Well,
not
if you're gonna go that route, it should be a te- it should be a talking point where the heroes confront certain things,
that and
not them being that type of ordeal.
and not to mention that what they were doing with the Ultimate Marvel universe, they tried too hard and too much in differentiating themselves from the main Marvel universe.
Hmm.
Now, Galactus is a hive mind of aliens, or something. And the symbiotes aren't aliens.
Talk about missing the point right there, right?
Yeah,
And symbiotes aren't aliens. They're genetically modified, government made GMO things.
yeah,
They're goop.
just like with well, similar to what happened to mutants. Instead of being a subspecies of humanity born through evolution, which they were made.
They're pastry dishes,
Yeah, they were designed.
tube
Sim-
babies.
yeah, similar to what happened in Blade Two with the virus.
Yeah, the
It's called
Reavers.
like the Reaper virus. Instead of being a natural mutation, it was designed.
Which I would have liked that too. That the vampires were undergoing a mutation in the Blade movies.
Yeah, yeah. There's
I would have been open to that too. That would have been interesting and unique. That could that really could have opened up Blade 3. In fact, right there, open that up in Blade 3.
vampiric mutants.
Yeah, not necessarily vampire immune, but like a mutation in vampirism where they're constantly hungry, like the Reaper strain. Kind of like what they did with the MTV's Van Helsing or Sci-Fi's Van Helsing,
Yeah, I can
where
definitely
where
see. I can see
where
that
there's a
too.
virus that turns humans into vampires, and they're constantly hungry and shit like that. There's different versions of them. There's ones that are ghoulish, that are constantly hungry, constantly feeding. Then there's the ones that are intelligent.
it can work because it provides a tangible threat to both humans and vampires. Because with humans, like they familiar with vampires, parents until they encounter like the real thing. Then you realize that what they're showing in media is not crystal clear. As meanwhile with the vampires, they're confronted with a threat they haven't seen before.
Hulk is a nuclear plant. There is no reason for him to eat when he is an unlimited energy source. True. This was the same conversation I had with people the other Friday drawing Angel for Ishi and Cat, but the people there needed my rant about cannibalism being an irreversible act.
Well, that's well, there's that, and then also, well, like if one wants to indulge in cannibalism, well, then there's a chance of them becoming a Wendigo.
Hmm.
In my comic universe, my slice is a cannibal, but but I don't really focus on that much.
Answering finals comment in the private chat.
Hmm.
You know what's the sad thing about the Ultimate Marvel books?
What's it?
The covers are very deceiving.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah,
kind of
that's
look a bit
that,
drab.
that were
Even when you look at some of the Spider-Man stories where Spider-Man just like has his ankle like it's like straight aligned with his head.
No, no, no,
It's
no,
just
no.
like,
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. The
oh,
covers make them look like you're gonna be in for a wild ride, traditional heroism and all that stuff. And then you open up the book like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
yep.
Yes,
Okay,
most of the
since
covers were the ultimate form of bait and switch, and also false
yeah,
advertisements.
go, okay, I'll take Final's example of Ultimate Spider-Man, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, you open up the first volume, you go through the motions, right? Suddenly, fucking Norman Osborn becomes a Green Goblin, a Hulk Green Goblin, burns his own wife. You see her charred hand in front of Harry.
Like,
There's
was that
even
really necessary for a Spider-Man story? Like, I'm
it
serious. Was
wasn't.
that really necessary?
and
It
before that
wasn't
happened,
necessary.
you hear her shout his name, Harry, and you hear an explosion, and he comes down. The room is on fire, and her hand is charred in the foreground. And I'm like, whoa, that's fucking brutal, dude. Or like freaking Norman Osborn as Green Goblin getting shot up by the police in a helicopter,
Again,
and he's bleeding and shit. Or like the first opening of fucking X-Men Volume 1, Sentinel, like two kids, like you got Crooklyn style kids playing by the water by the water coming out the fire hydrant, right? In a hot summer.
yeah,
Sentinel lands, kills one friend, kills the other, and crushes the last one because he identified them as mutants because they had the dormant X gene within them. They can detect that.
yeah. Again,
I'm not
when
done.
you look back at
I'm not
all right,
done. Later
well,
on in the third act of the book, you see these motherfuckers get what's that word when when you reverse programmed, right?
reverse program.
They get reverse programmed to kill humans, right?
Yep.
And you see one of them vaporize a mother and a daughter. You see the fucking beam even go through the sockets of their skulls,
Mm,
like literally escaping like a light like a lens flare through the forest.
mm.
That shit going through their eyes, where their eye
Well,
sockets would be.
I like I said, I
I'm
did
not
some.
done. I'm just saying that shit is fucking brutal, dude.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
not
but
wrong.
they're
It
villains.
is
But
brutal.
that's the point. Though
No, no.
I
I
don't
know,
care.
but what I'm saying is, I'm just saying that shit was fucking brutal. Fucking Scott gets shot in the fucking chest in that same book. Right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should censor it. What I'm saying is that shit shocked the fuck out of me.
Well, like I said, there are villains in my comic universe who do stuff like that as well. So, like Death and the stuff, or Death and nice graphics and monster
Well,
like
you
Super.
feel comfortably at home in that shit.
Okay, Death. I've never mentioned
I'm
Death
not,
and
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I didn't like the Ultimate Universe for a time. I'll be lying to you if I say that. No, I actually did enjoy the first phase, if we want to call it that, the first phase of the first Ultimate Universe. But man, oh man, did they have some shock moments? Like fucking Wolverine killing a bear and he's fucking eating that shit.
Yeah.
At
Yeah.
least he hunted.
And while
okay.
like the first phase of the Marvel universe is still like holds up, even when you yeah, I have to admit, when looking back in retrospect, what happened inside the books were unnecessary. So in order to differentiate themselves from the main continuity.
Yeah, want to tackle this one? Oh, y'all pretend y'all didn't hear that.
I
I'll
see
put
that.
the reins in.
Okay,
Personally, I'm yeah from Redneck. Personally, I'm over the man eating cadavers to be alive but rotting away. All we get are mindless mods. The most nuanced idea is Dark Souls, where halls kill to take the humanity and souls of others.
that's actually kind of cool.
That's he's Redneck's not wrong.
I have Dark Souls threes current. Dark Souls, yeah, I said threes. Dark Souls 3 currently. I did play Dark Souls 1 and 2, and I do have Sekiro.
Oh,
I still
nice.
haven't played Bloodborne though, but I am. But I will assure you guys, I will be getting Elden Ring. Elden Ring looks fucking good,
That's the one George R. Martin wrote.
quote unquote.
He still ain't wrote the book, but he wrote man since he could find time to write a video game.
Well, no, I'm putting that in air quotes because I think he's there for name recognition.
Right. So he's saying he actually write the script for the story of the game.
I think it's most of the Japanese guys writing. He's just there for window dressing.
I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm not sure. I don't think.
I I, I have it. I'm finding it hard to believe that this man's writing anything at this point.
Yeah, yeah,
I
considering
believe when I
he is
see
still
it.
working on
I
Uh,
believe it when I believe it if I see a naked bitch come out of a fucking bathroom. Play a character telling us I'm the mother of all dragons. I
Yeah,
believe it if I see a fucking White Walker run around and shit, or a fucking Great Wall that's nothing but ice, magic, and stone. I'll fucking
yeah,
believe it
yeah,
if I
it
see
was.
I mean, we already got a fucking dragon that's throwing lightning at your ass, but like that's conventional Dark Souls right there. That ain't no motherfucking George R. Martin.
Well, considering how season 8 of Game of Thrones turned out, do you think it affected like people's excitement or expectations in reading any more of Martin's future books?
If it's new books, I think they will take it. I don't think they're holding their breath for for the conclusion of Song of Ice and Fire series. I really think that's what's gonna happen because no matter what, fans are sycophants sometimes. No offense to anybody who's a fan of his.
Uh, uh,
The
well,
As far as Elden Ring is concerned, it's from software, dude. We're gonna like it either way. It's
uh,
like go ahead,
I
Fizz.
want to talk about dragons now.
Hang on that one. But my thing is that I'm part of the problem too. But part of me wish they would make another front mission. They already made front mission 4
front
in the
mission.
for the PS2. Yeah, front mission. The front mission started off in the Super Nintendo era. The first front mission, and I think the second and third one too, as well. It's basically mechs, but done in a way like Fire Emblem. Only difference is that you attack right and left you either attack right or left weapon, shoulder weapon or shoulder weapon or main weapon and left and secondary weapon. Depending on what parts you equip to your Vonser, as they're called in that universe, depends on their mobility and their distance that they can travel, and and the amount of AP that you need to do an action, say repair, attack. There's also accounting for the distance for your weapons. Range weapons varies depending on what weapon you're using. In the case of Front Mission 1, it's mostly machine guns, submachine guns. I don't think they ever had shotguns in that one. You can also fire from shorter weapons, which is rocket launchers, cannons, missile launchers, which depend on which one you buy from your hangar, really makes all the difference for the distance they travel. You can also equip them melee abilities, which is mostly knuckles, pikes, and that's about it. Mostly knuckles and pikes or batons, and those do depend on what you equip your Bonser with, do massive damage. And you don't just attack. If you attack an enemy, they don't immediately die. You're basically damaging parts. So destroying legs will limit their mobility. Destroying an arm will rob them of their weapon. Destroying the head will affect their aiming, their accuracy, or just destroying the body entirely. Kills them. From mission 2, no, I didn't play from mission 2. Skipping over to from mission 4, they pretty much gave you shotguns, machine guns, sniper rifles, and rifles. So yeah, you're still doing the exact same thing, but here's a kicker from all from mission games. They have skills. Your Vonzers can get skills too. So if your Vonzer has double the same weapon, you get you activate a skill called double trouble, which is you fire both weapons at the same time, but it does massive damage. For example, and what's intriguing about Front Mission is the story, especially the first game, which is again most of these these war games are used from Japan are usually anti-war. No matter what side you're playing, both sides will feel the effects of the war taking a toll on them. No matter how patriotic the character you're playing can be, or how certain characters are treating the war, like over time you'll notice how weary they will become over time during the war and stuff like that. Much like the Ace Combat series. If you guys ever played the Ace Combat series,
Yeah, yeah, I remember playing
No.
it as well as the Frontline series. It was back in the
yeah,
old PS2 days.
yeah. So yeah. Okay, Fish, you want to talk about dragons? What's your beef with dragons? Because I know there's some beef.
What? No.
So what's your favorite dragon then?
What's my favorite dragon? It's kind of hard. I mean,
Well, name 5.
name 5.
Hmm.
Very easy. Uh, specific characters or species.
No, just name a dragon. Name your top 5 dragons.
Um, it's kind of
Any
hard to
dragon that's
pick. I
from
mean, there
Lord
are
of the
so many
Rings.
different types of
Like them.
dragons and
What
different
about
types of
them?
fantasy.
Negro, I know Draco, Shinron, the dragons from Reign of Fire, the dragons
I love how dragons are done in How to Train Your Dragon, and I love how they're done in
Toothless.
I know they're more breeds just Night Fury though, another example is
I'm
does
specifically talking about my favorite dragon from that movie, Toothless.
of course Toothless. He's the only one that has characterization in the movies. I mean
They
TV
all do,
show.
but he's the
uh,
one that has the most connected characterization.
no, he's the only one that has characterization in the movies. And TV show, they all get all those dragons get characterization too.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
So this is a TV show.
You
You can't
got
just have it.
you
Yeah.
got Imugi Baraki from Dragon Wars or D War, uh, Drogon. He's in the book, but Balerion, the Black Dread. If you're talking about Martin dragons, um, You mean tell you can't name Draco from Dragonheart? You can't name all of them.
Uh, I love how I love how the concept of how varieties of dragons you could have. That's
Name the
what I
ones that
love.
intrigue.
That's what intrigues me about dragons.
I'm saying
Like
name the ones that intrigue you the most, though. I know
uh,
you. I know you. I know it's multiple choice, but I'm saying the ones that you connect to the most.
as characters, not really, not really. I ain't found one yet. Since I ain't watch enough.
All character wise, I'm talking about style wise, story wise,
Oh, style wise, oh,
conceptual wise,
conceptual wise, style wise,
lore.
Green Dragons from Dungeons and Dragons, most definitely.
I'm saying lore wise too, like
Lore
lore.
wise, exactly. Yeah, I love the lore of Green Dragons and Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, what else?
I love the whole personality, personality, how they act, etc.
hmm
If you don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons, there are different types of dragons, right?
Yep.
And Dungeons and
There is.
In
Dragons,
any fantasy story in
I
lore,
know.
there's
Uh,
different types.
in
But
Dungeons and Dragons,
continue.
there are three main groups of dragons that are the metallic dragons, which are the good dragons, the chromatic dragons, which are the evil ones, and the gem dragons, which are the neutral ones. And the chromatic dragons are red, black, white, green, and blue. And
Nice.
metallic are bronze, brass, copper, silver, and gold. I'm not really into gem dragons. I don't really know them that much, but but here's the thing. They're very interesting. My God. They call it Dungeons and Dragons, so of course you gotta make the dragons very interesting.
Yeah, you can't have Dungeons and Dragons and not have dragons.
Exactly, exactly, and it made dragons like, super interesting because it was just been easy just to make it boring as fuck. Like you could make it boring, but they didn't. They didn't. Instead, they got green dragons, and each type of dragon has its own personality, where it live, each species. The green dragons are
hmm
green now. The green dragons are the lawful evil forest dragons. They live in the forest. They breathe toxic gas. They are liars and manipulators. And yes, that's right. A dragon that does not rely on brute force. They rely on lying and manipulating people and convincing people to. It's basically like a devil as a dragon, if that makes any sense. You make a deal. They manipulate people into taking over. In order to take over a town, over the city, so that it can have slaves. So they can have slaves, and then the people work as slaves, and then if they tire out, then the dragon kills them. They eat and eats them.
hmm
And
Great
how
name
they
for the
operate.
card.
Mhm.
Finally, he says, "I did mention Dark Souls. Best dragon design can go to Calamite, but personally, my favorite is the Gabriel Dragon because look at it.
Yeah, I know that kind of blew me away too. The real rib cage opening up with as a mouth.
That ain't no rib cage. That's a fucking mouth, dude. That is his mouth.
I know. I said that.
I
As a rib cage
cannot,
opening up as a mouth.
bruh. Nothing prepared me for that fucker when I actually encountered that thing. When his head snaked up over that fucking that ledge and shit,
Mm.
and you see his fucking legs crawling and shit, dude. Yeah, I originally thought that was a rib cage, dude. And the moment he rose up, I'm like, well, I'm about to die.
Mm.
I hope
Of
I don't
course,
get eaten because that'd be embarrassing.
of course, there are dragons in my comic book universe and different types of dragons. Of course, since magic in my setting is kind of reliant on this alternate fantasy world. So,
By the way, mine's is Seath the Scaleless
seats.
because Dark Souls.
Dark Souls.
He's the only dragon that has. He's the only dragon that has no scales, and in lore, dragon scales are like stone, so They're off in the opening of Dark Souls 1. They're depicted as these moving statues, and see the scale is he basically looks like every he basically looks like any dragon that has no that doesn't have that. This looks like every dragon that you've seen depicted. But what's interesting is the fact that he betrayed his own kind because he didn't have scales,
Mm.
and he gave he was able to use alchemy to poison their to poison them to weaken their scales, which was able to give Gwyn and his army the edge to win the war against them and the dragons.
When's the guy who dressed like like a woman because his dad forced him to do that
That's
because his power was born with.
that's Gwendolyn. Gwyn is the king.
I know because the power he's born with, he forced him to live his life as a girl.
Yeah, but you're talking about Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn, Gwen, is this Gwen short from Gwendolyn?
Yeah, but you also know that's how they name their kids, their namesake.
Mm.
I'll show you Gwen, because there's Gwen and then there's Gwendolyn,
Mm.
and then there's Guinevere, which is big titty mama that lays down and look at you and smile. Now you know the distinction.
Mm.
Why you two motherfuckers are silent?
We don't know what to
I'm
say.
I'm currently building a chair.
Some-
I'm just listening in. All right.
Don't let us take over, man. Don't let the Negroes take over. Don't let the Negroes keep the white man down. No, I'm kidding.
Sorry,
Man,
when it comes,
let get her
oh,
butt over here because she's missing this goodness right now. She's missing comedy gold.
well, my 2 cents when it comes to dragons is how yeah, like how they come in different shapes and also abilities. Please, because not all dragons are the same. Whether you are working within the fantasy genre or around or outside of it. Well, they're very not just fascinating creatures, but they can also be interesting characters in their own right.
mm.
Oh, when you mentioned one of you mentioned Dragonheart. I remember that
Draco.
movie. Yeah, I remember the movie for how it explores like the relationship between humanity and dragons. And it's also like shown once again in well the prequel to King Arthur and many of his crew's adventures in Merlin.
Fizz, this is Gwen.
Okay.
That's Gwen.
Okay, wait, I can't see his face.
You don't have to. That's all you need.
What? Wait,
I
it's just a beard.
Yeah, he's got a beard and hair.
He's just a walking beard.
He's a walking king with a big beard and a big hair, and he shoots lightning at your ass. He is not to fuck around with. Trust me. But that's Gwen. The one that's a half breed. You're talking about Gwendolyn.
Yeah, humans who are some of individuals who are born half human and half dragon.
Mm, Redneck uh will probably lead some crazy. I'll give you I'll give you a better visual of him. Fizz.
Yeah, yeah, mm.
Oh, interestingly, like those type of hypers aren't explored all that much.
Dragons can be interesting characters, depending on how you do it. Although there is kind of wrong way to do it. But that would be dragon mates, but dragon. I mean, but they
That's
didn't
just
really.
happened from our thighs.
They,
That
they,
don't
they,
count.
they really didn't care. They just want to make some kind of no, I don't know. I think I just I don't even want to bring that up.
And there's a Lord How the Dragons. They too were cocky and arrogant as powerful beasts with domain over the world, rival to the lords who are immortal, but rather seek revenge. They are falling back, doing anything possible to restore their kind. That's Dark Souls in a nutshell.
Uh,
Death
Yeah.
and rebirth.
by the I want to say this. What was I gonna damn? What was I gonna say? By the way, I only watched. Wow, I only watched one episode of Black Butler. I didn't like it, so that's
Okay.
yeah.
So
That's why
okay.
a year ago. I felt like it's kind of boring.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, with Black Butler, it's a historical fantasy series.
Mm, what is we mean historical fans? Is it is
Yeah, yeah. It is a
Did not
during the
know that.
Victorian era.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, yeah. It's Sorry, I'm distracted right now. Take over, Dominic. Enlighten this man.
Well, in Black Butler, you have the main character Seal, who witnesses his parents getting killed, but before he bites the dust, he is saved by the demon that we know as Sebastian. They form a contract, and he was able to restore his family estate. However, due to what happened to him in the past he pretty much lost his innocence and acts a bit more like an adult than as a kid. Yeah.
Right up your
Well,
alley, Fitz.
oh what
but
nah,
it's with Shield and Sebastian, they actually get assigned to different cases mostly of the supernatural kind by the Queen herself.
It's a
And
joke,
in one of
Fitz.
those cases, in one of those cases, they were tasked to looking for Jack the Ripper.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh
Although
yeah, yeah. Half
I'm
breed
pretty sure,
Priscilla and Yorkshire.
I'm pretty sure with the anime, they didn't adapt the whole manga for the series.
Yeah, because I
yeah.
think
Mm.
CL in the manga acts completely different than how he is in the anime, where he's basically just a brat in the anime.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, in the
Disappointing,
anime, he
Fitz.
acts like he acts like Damien
Ah,
before he got his character development.
that's his
Mm-hmm.
face. Yeah.
Mm. He's basically Merlin if he was a king. I haven't
Uh,
even, I I ain't even got to fight that man yet. I'm still like in my last playthrough of Dark Souls, I was stuck on Ornstein and Smo.
Hmm.
Them fuckers fucked me up. I was like, do I have to do the same thing with the Bell Tower gargoyles? Cause
uh,
I ain't finna be all for that shit. Cause I want Ornstein's armor, but Ornstein moved too damn fast when he gets Smo's power, and he big as a motherfucker.
Hmm.
And when you, cause what I'm saying, like when I first fought Bell Tower gargoyles, right? I removed all my armor except for my helmet, so I can have more mobility. Just to fight one of those motherfuckers. I was like, I ain't fit to be doing this shit with fucking Ornstein and Smo, and I ain't got neither enough humanity to freaking summon the Sun Lover. What's his name again? Ah, I forget his name. Praise the Sun. Dominic, you a Dark Souls fan too. You should know who he is. Solar. There you go, Solar. Because you can summon Solar to help you fight Ornstein and Smo.
Refresh my memory. Like, how do you retain your humanity in the Dark Souls series?
Two ways. Either you kill a lot of people and it slowly builds up, or you find the item itself, absorb it, and you go to a bonfire and you you go to reverse hollow.
I thought so.
I forgot what the benefits of humanity was for that. I think you are you your attack power is increased, I believe, and I think you get better items upon killing enemies, if I recall. Redneck will correct me. Yep, Solar of Astoria. Praise the sun.
I
I
gotta
know.
say, I
So
gotta say,
you're a
out of all,
humanity soul stealing monster yourself. Yep.
I gotta say,
But yeah,
out of all the,
that's where I was stuck at in Dark Souls was Ornstein and Smoke. Them fuckers, man. Especially Smoke. Smoke starts out by fucking using his hammer as a freaking lawnmower towards your ass.
seriously,
Mm-hmm. Like if you're unlucky, that's how he starts off. He fucking lays down his hammer on the side and literally runs at your ass like one of those roller
like
presses.
battering ram. Oh,
Not a battering ram,
okay.
the roller presses in construction
Oh, really?
they flatten the asphalt
Yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
like that. He runs at you like that at the start of the fight if you're a good distance from him.
Oh,
And
wow.
if you're not paying attention, you get hit. That shit does massive damage to your ass. Not only that, freaking Ornstein is fucking dancing around the damn battlefield. He's got several fucking combos and yeah. Thank you, Steamroller. Thank you, Redneck. Steamroll. He steamroll your ass literally. But like Ornstein, he's got these combos. He's got spear and shit. He's got lightning abilities. Then on top of that, if you're not paying attention to his body language, he has his attack where he drives his spear up to you, takes some damage out of you, and then throw your ass on the ground for more damage.
Wow.
That shit is insane. Smo with his wide swings and shit, I'm like, bro, that's too much shit to freaking process right now, and and my reaction, my reflex reaction time is fucking shit, dude.
Hmm.
Like this, like you think, like the bell tower gargoyles is literally a tutorial for these motherfuckers, and they're nothing compared to Ornstein and Smo.
Uh,
Like
I, w-
freaking
mm, I,
insert deal, Zawaralu.
I once I want to start make the video game a video game about what it's like Dark Souls, but it's a third person shooter and
Oh,
and
that's gonna work.
and it's set in a post apocalyptic America where where cryptids have taken over the planet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he plays a guy with a riot shield and some guns that he change out. And he fighting these giant monsters and stuff and the monster's more strong than you, and you gotta respawn similar respawn system.
Kind of sounds like Remnant from the Ashes, but continue. Continue.
I never thought of all the way, but it's interesting. You got magic and stuff.
Yeah, Remnant from the Ashes, not necessarily like that. It's not really taking place in real world, but it's similar. I wouldn't
Mhm.
say it's similar to Dark Souls in that regard, but it's kind of got the same. It's one of those cool shooter games that has some dark lore to it. I haven't played it in a while. That's because mostly I was playing on Game Pass, and I need to purchase that shit to play it. Or rather, I can just get Game Pass again and start playing it again. But
Mhm.
I ain't finna be canceling out my subscription of Go right now while it's still in effect.
Mhm.
Plus, I ain't registering my debit card on that shit.
Hmm.
That's the last thing I need is to be always paying for something when I can just pay $60. Yes, expensive as all hell. $60 for a whole year subscription instead of just I don't know. I still need to look more into Game Pass. Have you guys tried the Game Pass yet? Whoever's
Yep,
Microsoft.
I
What
actually
do you,
tried it out. Yeah,
what do you think? What's your opinion?
I actually thought I actually kind of liked it.
Then a
Actually,
PC gamer.
my friend likes it. He keeps trying to convince me to fall more into the Game Pass. I'm like, yeah, but I'm so used to freaking gold. Like it's gonna be hard for me to transition to Game Pass.
Yeah, my one
Yeah.
complaint about Game Pass is that, I mean, of course, there's got to be enough room for other games to be in there. Like at first, there was actually some of the Kingdom Hearts series in there, like the 1.5 and 2.5 remix and the 2.8 remix. That's basically all there, and
Pass.
then they had to, yeah, that's basically all gone now. That they had to remove that just to make room for other games. Even some of
Yeah,
the PS1 Final Fantasy games from 7, 8, and 9, they used to be there. Now they're not there anymore. They do have 12 and
that's what I'm saying.
10
Why,
on
why
there.
should I buy something that's gonna give you access to games that they're gonna remove when I can buy the own so they won't remove
Well, it's better to own a physical copy.
that too.
Yeah, it's either you gotta pay for it in the either manage it or pay for it in the Microsoft Store or the physical copy of the game.
Hmm. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's Netflix all over again.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm,
Mm,
for,
uh,
people
I
say
literally told him that I was
people say
bro, it's
people
like
say that.
Netflix all over again. Go ahead, Dominic. What you're saying?
Oh, say I say like people say. I'm like some say like what's the point of point of like keep continuing on with physical media. Yeah, when you hear this
Lie,
happen, you now they know why.
lies, treachery, all lies.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, physical media will never go away.
Hmm. It'll be in your hand, on your lap.
all the current sources want to go well.
Yep, that ain't gonna work. That is not gonna work.
It's like the
No matter
saying
how much
goes,
I
you can
try.
never beat the classics. You just can't.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, and also actually also Sidney Prescott said something similar in Scream 4 for when they were talking about the rules of remakes. You don't f with the originals.
Right?
Yeah, Redneck said he said Remnants from the Ashes has a Dark Souls story, but honestly, the combat to me felt more like Resident Evil 4, 5, 6 Revelations, 2, and 3 remake. Yep, pretty
Uh,
much.
I think it got me. Yeah, there's more crazy video game ideas I got to come from. Look at where that come from, of course. Uh, I'll start video game called Bizarrents. I still
Mm,
might make one day where it's a first person shooter where the concept is a bunch of four cults unleash these beings onto the city, and
mm,
the city is walled off into almost like apocalypse, and the main character is a college student with a bunch of guns who goes around fighting all these weird monsters and stuff, and they're really beefy, and there's a weird gameplay mechanic system. Uh, uh, and you fight all these. Imagine a Legend of Zelda as a video game in the city somehow. If that makes any sense.
All right.
No, that's first
continue.
person shooter. That's first person shooter. That's first person shooter. And there's a weird.
Uh-huh.
And he goes around. You got players. This guy go around shooting these monsters with a weird health system, which you got to keep picking up food to fill up a food meter. And for your health to regenerate, you gotta have food meter for the food meter to go down, the health meter to go back up
So
again.
for you to have health, you need to not starve.
exactly, exactly, and all for health to regenerate.
Redneck asks, "Can you go in the house and smash pots, let alone steal somebody's stuff out of a chest?"
Yeah, you gotta do. You gotta gotta go into refrigerators and stuff, and go to the gun
I think we
store.
already got that postal.
No, but it's monsters running around,
Yeah, true.
and it's monsters running around, and and you gotta fight on onslaught of them, and they're really beefy.
Don't have a story with it. Just have the player just run around trying to survive.
I actually thought I had a story with that too. Yes.
Just add vague lore around like newspaper clippings and and telephone messages and stuff like that. Like you go to somebody's house and there's a they have a landline phone with a with a red light beeping. And you punch it and you just hear somebody's you hear
audio log.
somebody, yeah, well technically, yeah, technically an all log, but being an in universe audio log, and
Mhm.
somebody's like calling for somebody, and then you hear them scream because a creature came and ate them.
Imagine fighting orcs in a video game with guns. With guns, he's shooting at orcs.
That's what I'm saying.
And,
Yeah, I'm
or
just capitalize. I'm trying to capitalize on your idea and
Mhm.
add more to what you already have so far.
and you can also to piggyback what Wolf is doing it. Essentially, you'll be giving people like what they're missing when Overwatch made its debut. Because while the story while its official story was established, however it was still you weren't given the whole story. Sorry, you learn about it through its animated shorts.
hmm
So you can capitalize on that as well.
I'll give you one of my old game ideas that I had when I was in when I went to another college. Y'all want to hear the title?
Sure.
Room 666.
All
It was
right.
a
What?
so the story is a guy is staying at a hotel because he's got to meet his band there, but like he goes to he gets he stays for the night, but the room that they assign him in is room 666. He
Hmm.
goes to room 6, like you as a player are walking through the hotel. I never thought of the name of the hotel, by the way, but I just thought of the room name mostly. So you're going through the hotel, you're talking to people and whatnot, what have you, and you know that's where you get some foreshadowing with the story, where the story's going to go, or what you think the story's going to go. You go into room 666. You gotta go to sleep in order to progress to the game, right? So you go to sleep, you wake up, you walk out of the room, and the hotel is different because put it like this: when you first go into the hotel, it's a different regal style, but when you exit out of your room, it's an entirely different regal style, and then you get attacked by a monster, and the girl saves you, and she foreshadows an ability that you're going to have throughout this whole game, which is a mirror in your hand, and your left hand is controlling the mirror, your right hand is your weapons. So you're using and there's no weapon limit on this game. So you got machine guns, pistols, whatever, what have you. But your mirror powers have a host of abilities: reflection, refraction, and and truth seek. Reflection, self-explanatory. Your shield, deflect, basically deflection. Refract, no, deflection. And there's reflection. Reflection is you use the light. You reflect lights to reveal secrets and secret pathways. Um, truth seeing is your hand splits open where the lens will be, and it turns into a lens that reveals the truth. Basically, you see X-ray, whatever, what have you. Um, what did I say as well? Refraction. I didn't think that far with
Yeah.
the abilities, but I thought that was one of the abilities that you will have, and of course as you progress through the story, you get more abilities too. Um, the only thing I thought of so far was the ending, which is it's basically the same ending as from Dusk Till Dawn, where he defeats the evil in the building. Your allies is the hotel manager and receptionists and some random chick, and then you meet your bandmates at the end. It's like, hey man, what the hell? Why you look like that, dude? Get in the car. You, I'll tell you on the way to the concert. That's how it ends. Because they're supposed to meet each other at the hotel to stay a night so they can travel all the way to perform at a concert because your main character is a rock star, the lead singer, by the way, and the guitarist, lead guitarist and lead singer. So that's how I want my protagonists to be, not just some always some average Joe or whatever.
Oh, okay, that's that. It sounds kind almost like Alan Wake, almost.
I was going for a more Bioshock
Okay,
style.
okay.
The monsters are demons, of course. It's 66 is basically the portal to hell. You're
Mm,
fighting demons, and there's also a lane function where you can use minor stealth mechanics, not necessarily the mechanic, and there's no stealth sections, but it's an optional stealth way to attack enemies. You look behind, you look around the corner, and of course the style of the game would have been like Stanley Kubrick's The Shining for the horror aspects. That's what it's going to incorporate as well. So you got
mm,
Stanley Kubrick style horror in a hotel. You have first person shooter mechanics, shooting mechanics, and Bioshock magic mechanics with a hot female assisting you with certain things too, a la Prince of Persia. And Bioshock Infinite stole my damn idea. Now I thought about it,
mm,
kinda.
mm.
I'm like, now that I think about it, fucking Bioshock got the idea from me. Then again, I also played the game Breakdown, which also had a female protagonist that helped you out a few times throughout that game too. You ever guys heard of Breakdown?
No.
Mm,
It's an old. Well, Fizz, you wouldn't know it because you weren't born around that time. Early Xbox, original Xbox.
Mm,
How did we lose you, Dominic?
Well, that's leave temporarily.
Don't answer that. I'm sorry. That was rude of me. Continue what you're saying, Dominic.
Well, I had to leave early because my aunt was calling me.
You about to dip out now?
No, no, I just got through talking with her.
Ah, okay. If that was your cue to dip out, go ahead and dip out.
No, no, I'm free now.
Okay,
mm.
cool.
Uh,
Fizz, you've been talking about your shit all day. Let's hear what Dominic has to say. Where have you been lately? What has your life been so far?
Well, currently I'm back in school, and also I've officially moved into my new place. In this case, an apartment. Uh, well, other than that, still working on my artworks as well as my fiction writing.
Okay, cool. That's it. That's it.
Well, not only that, but I'm also catching up with some books, manga, anime, and also like find some like some movies that I haven't seen or haven't seen in years.
Okay.
Yeah, because currently I actually finished rewatching the Lost Boys by Joel Schumacher, and it still holds up, including the soundtrack.
Nice. Did you ever watch the sequels?
I did I did not, but I do know that the Wildstorm made a comic book series for the Lost Boys, which acted as a sequel to the movies. Aside
The
that,
second sequel was fine. I will say that. I didn't see the third sequel yet, so I can't really throw my 2 cents on that one. But I did watch the second sequel, the second Lost Boys movie. It was not that bad.
I remember watching the trailer for the Lost Boys too.
Yeah, the only thing that's hurting is just the production value, obviously.
Yeah, yeah. Even from the trailers, I could tell. So the level of production was lower.
Hmm.
Well, there was also I was also rewatching Hellbound Hellraiser 2 too,
Neat.
and it's still it's still like one of the best examples of a sequel to a movie.
Any manga you've been reading?
Let's let's see. There's actually there's one of them. One of them is besides part 8 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure JoJolion. You know, there's also Spy Family from Shonen Jump.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a nice action. It's a nice action comedy that is ultimately a love letter to the spy genre from the mangaka.
I have to pick it up one day. You were suggesting me some free writing software.
Yes. Yeah.
Remind
Yeah. From
don't forget to
teaching chemistry.
private message me that.
I think I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure I already sent them to you in the DMs. But let me check.
I'm about to check right now too. Nope, they're not
I
there.
I do not, but I do remember, but I do know what I did send you previously during Cat and Ishi stream. So I'll send them to you again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're very they're helpful.
I
Yeah,
want to read.
one of them is Scribner and also Hemingway. No,
Yeah,
actually that
just
too. Yeah,
yeah.
Scribner and Hemingway. There were two of the free book editing software that I recommended to you.
Hmm. Okay. Let me read Redneck's conversation to us. Says, so I found this channel recently where the guy reviews obscure and forgotten anime, Kennedy Lauderdale. His first video is this anime called Armor Hunter Metal Link. A guy fights mechs with a tank rifle. Nice. I think I remember that
He
actually.
fights mechs.
With a tank rifle. A
Oh,
tank.
that sounds interesting.
I actually
I
heard
think he
that guy
inspired
before.
Yoko Littner actually. He might have inspired Yoko Littner because Yoko Littner fights beastmen, mech suits with, or not beastmen, gunmen with her with a anti gunman rifle.
Hmm. Well, more you know.
Yeah, I actually heard that YouTuber before. And
I ain't saying that's
nothing.
true. Wait. I ain't saying that's true though. I'm
I
just
know.
saying.
I'm just no, but I'm just
Go
saying
ahead.
like in a I'm saying in a tangent. I might have actually heard this guy before, in
Hmm.
passing. Yeah, the
Oh yeah,
YouTuber Redneck mentioned.
yeah. No, I'm saying like he might have inspired, might have. Yeah, just cover my checks there. Hey, don't quote me. Don't quote me on that one. I'm just saying like that Yoko is kind of similar to him.
Hmm.
He also said, I pitched the idea of a post-apocalypse RPG where your remaining party are woke libtards who can only find their ideas mean nothing and triggers. If not, the least of your worries can be your weakness. The
I
point of the story is to let players decide how the characters grow, adapt, change, or even fortify their idea. You have to get them to shed their weakness while engendering them. It's a it's hard mode, bro.
I
That's fucking meta.
yeah, and
Hey,
on your
turn that
That
shit into one of those builder games, dude. You be hearing somebody, you triggering me by hurting the forest by cutting down a tree. Don't you
That is
know that
actually the most hilarious thing I've ever heard of in my life.
I know, like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm still on that idea where I would love to throw their asses all their asses on a fucking island and see how well they can fucking maintain their lives with no internet, no cell phones, nothing, nada, and they gotta build their own houses instead and hunt their own food. I'm a vegan. Well, tough shit. You gotta eat. There
You
ain't no
got
vegan shit on here. What you gonna do? Eat some leaves that are poisonous to you? You gonna eat some poison ivy? Oh, I would love for you to do that. I challenge you to eat a poison ivy.
Wheatgrass.
like even like even
You
even
know,
when some
that's gonna be my counter
argument.
saying to somebody who's telling me touch grass, eat grass, bitch.
I mean,
Just
even
eating it like cows. Just like, eh. Like, I'm a vegan. Okay, if you're in survival, you gotta eat some meats. Okay,
No,
this is survival. Everything we know
although if
about is
he's
gone. Everything.
I know, although if you, I don't you know, but if you stay vegan for too long, you stop producing the required
Nutrient.
enzymes to digest meat.
Yeah.
So that's easy to know that. So
Yeah.
so
So it I know while it does provide benefit, while like going like vegan has some benefits, it's mostly on the short term because in the long term it's actually a detriment.
Redneck, I'm gonna have to get your ass on here on the panel one day. You got some interesting things to say.
mm,
Get you a mic one of these days.
I mean, I mean, so far from what I've been observing, well, like anyone who leans liberal or are generally liberal are finally waking up from leftist ideology. Honestly, I know an example very recently is with Evangeline Lilly. Lilly, her joining like the
Oh
militant
yeah,
liberal truckers. And they're also well, I mean with Keanu he's pretty much I I don't know no nor do I care like where he leans politically, but he's also I've learned from from another Discord server that he's in support of what's happening in Tibet, which I still haven't like fully looked into yet. Well, what I do know is some people are giving him flack for it.
they can't touch his ass.
No, they can't. Plus, plus, also with Keanu, like he's a very he remains a chill and down to earth guy, which is something you don't see very often from Hollywood. Hollywood, a majority of them have drunk in the
That's
Kool
one thing I
Aid.
forgot to. That's one thing I forgot to talk about yesterday in our catch-up stream. Forgot to talk about Evangeline Lilly.
mm,
About her support, about her supporting the truckers.
That too, and the whole vax mandates.
Yeah,
I I agree. Yeah, it's very inhumane what they're doing to us. It should never even boiled down to that. It shouldn't
and,
even went there.
no, sure, no, sure enough. I mean, it's not just the vaccine mandates, but the whole coronavirus restrictions. It's like it's been. I mean, they're doing more harm than good, and will continue to do so in the long run.
My thing is that it should never have come down to one's ability to work depends on a shot.
Mm-hmm.
It should never have come down to that. Everybody's already following the mask mandates as it is. We're social distancing. We're doing all that. Why does everybody need to be vaccinated? Why is it that we all know the answer to it though. We all know that. Like I'm asking it rhetorically. You know what I'm saying?
I
That's
know.
been that's has been my question throughout last year, 2021. I'm like, why you worrying about me? Why you worrying about me not taking the vax? You got the vax, right? Why you worrying about my sick ass? Like you should be protected. Am I right? That's what you said you got for safety, protection, and all that stuff. You're protected against my sick ass.
Yeah,
You know
no.
why are you worrying about me? Why is it why why is our ability to work predicated on me getting the vax when somebody already else got the vax? Ain't y'all supposed to be a fair society? Ain't y'all supposed to be everybody all equal and inclusive and all that bullshit?
That's a well, they're showcasing the double standards.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I talked to this about talked to a friend of mine. I was like, if Trump was still in office, he would never have done this shit. He'll still keep the mask mandates going, but he would never organize the vaccine mandates.
Yeah, and also like also he was doing the best he can like when this whole thing with the coronavirus started. Yet people were giving him crap for it.
Another thing is he also did suggest that we do take the vaccine. Yes, but but again, he's not
But
organizing people to go around, knock on your door, and force you to take that shit.
yeah, he merely gave it as a choice, just like I was like with wait, I want to make sure I'm getting this right. What else? We also talk about
Redneck,
it's essentially blood for
is your doctor informed about that?
um,
Are you getting treatment for that?
yeah, else.
Any kind? Are you being sought off after that? What's the what's the clinic like in your neck of the woods?
Yeah,
Continue what you're
hopefully.
saying, Dominic.
No, I was gonna say, I was saying with Red Echo, hope everything goes well for you in the end, man.
It's one of the reasons why I didn't get that shit.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, sure.
Not saying,
Ed, I've heard.
look, no shade to anybody who did.
Yeah, yeah. No shade either. I
Like,
mean,
it's your choice. Either have it or
it's your
not. That's
choice.
completely up to you.
Not to mention, not to mention like those who are already infected, who previously caught the coronavirus, they now have natural immunity. Yet, yet, like the professionals who are supposed to be professionals in the field of medicine is supposed to like take natural immunity and herd immunity into serious consideration. Instead of downplaying it or treat it as like something of a taboo.
I think I might have caught it last year too. I Trooper had showed me of a I, I think it's either Trooper or Eloise that showed us or me a link to a lot of people that got the
They got the vax.
that got infected were more had more resistance now as opposed to those who had the vax who are more susceptible to multiple infections.
Mm-hmm.
Think
Yeah,
yeah,
which
I read about that. I was like, that is
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah, same
no,
yeah,
I
same
never got
here.
the vax, but that's because me and my family and my religion don't agree with the vax. So not to mention vaccines. My family does not have a high view of vaccines. I mean, one of my brothers is back. Hadn't happened back in 1994, right? When he was born, right?
Yeah,
I was born in '96, like,
I was born in '87.
but I've heard about it, and also whenever people are expressing their critiques regarding the vaccines with evidence to back it up, it doesn't automatically make one anti-vaccine. Nobody's against vaccines in general. That's what we've been seeing with these vaccines. Vaccines since this whole pandemic with the coronavirus happened, they're faulty, and it's hurting people. For sure. Yeah,
Calling it for what it is, depopulation plan. They've always been working about this shit
I
since
know.
the bare minimum of what 2010, 2014,
are you
way
talking
longer than
about like you mean the germination of the whole Great Reset idea?
yeah. Probably farther back than that. Like, there's a lot of shit that goes way further back that I've noticed, and like the real aim they've been trying to do is globe really global depopulation.
So
They
they're
don't.
calling a So
Mm,
they're pulling a Valentine from Kingsman: The Secret Service.
mm-hmm. Pretty much with these vaccinations, they don't really care who lives and who dies off this. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that are surviving so far with these vaccinations, and there's some that are dying because of complications of vaccinations. Hell, there's been a reported staggering number of women losing their babies after the vaccinations while pregnant.
Yeah, I've heard about that too. It's sad.
It's eugenics, dude. It's fucking eugenics. I gotta stop calling it depopulation. It's eugenics. They're trying to euthanize a lot of us, and they've been doing that since Planned Parenthood. We all know that. We know the reason behind abortion now. They've been doing that too. That hasn't been working that much. I mean, it's been working more so in the black community and basically any minority community because it's all in the minority communities locations and what have you.
Hmm.
But of course, that plan is not working as fast enough than they proceeded. So they're proceeding with this shit now.
Huh. Huh, more.
That's my speculation, though. That's just my speculation on their euthanization, their global euthanization right there.
Oh no, I hear. No, I hear you. It's just when you put it like that, it definitely makes one to really think critically of what's been going on.
Well, if when you really get into the head, I'm saying when you really get into the head of these assholes, what doesn't work, it's the same fucking plan, yet they try to window dress it and call it a different thing under the guise of something positive. Planned
If
Parenthood.
if it's not working, just say it's not working, and just come up with a different
They're also
and
trying to
more positive.
get rid of the family and try to replace the family with the government. Basically,
Fizz. Euthanization. Depopulation.
mm,
That's why they want to do that. It's all about depopulating those that they don't like.
mm,
Well,
They in fact they want to control population, just much like the Chinese government over in China.
mm,
but with besides the Uyghurs, because they're being mistreated by the Chinese government.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well,
they ain't
well,
concentration camps.
Yep.
yeah. Well, they're
The no
speaking of
Holocaust is happening before our eyes, and nobody's saying anything about it.
actually, what's funny in an ironic sense is recently there is the World Remembrance Day happened, and while it is it's a holiday that is worth celebrating celebrating. It's kind of crazy how some people not realizing what's going on is eerily similar to what happened in the not just the Holocaust but also the Armenian genocide, the Holodomor, and countless other genocides in the past.
Armenian genocide.
Yeah, yeah, it happened. Yeah, not many people talk about it because nobody knew about it until years later, and it wasn't recognized as a genocide.
Redneck has a question. He says, "What does it mean when the politics around the vaccine are split down the middle and the rich left elite being far more brazen about breaking lockdowns and mass mandates?"
Showcases their double standard and how they don't practice what they preach. Also showcase they're not liberals in the truest sense of the word or the philosophy of liberalism. I've been I've been liberal minded for years. However, like I've always kept an open mind with like individuals who don't share the same opinions as me. As time passed, became more moderate. I became more moderate. Still like retain like the principles and values that I've grown to over the years, which is the case of a classical liberal like JFK. But again, I became more moderate as time passed. Like listening to both sides, but regardless if they're liberal, conservative, or libertarian, or even moderates. Because at the end of the day, people have their own opinions, and we and no, nobody should like disparage others for having a dissenting viewpoint.
This have been Troopers right up Troopers alley right now. But at this point, just to give you guys a little bit of update, he's made it to the place. He's moved. He reached his destination. Just gotta get his computer system back up and running.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So yeah, he like I said, he will be back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Just
so he was moving.
yeah, he was just letting you guys know. Like I don't want to put his information out there on blast like that.
Oh, okay.
Just what like moving that's no secret. That's I
Mm.
was making sure that he gets somewhere safe so that I could stay in contact with him and you know. But as far as like everything else, I'm totally zip lip on that one. As far as moving concerned, that's what he was doing this whole time was prepping to move to where did he say he moved to? Let me scroll up our conversation.
Let's see.
And if you guys hear snoring, that's my roommate.
Oh, I thought you were still.
Uh,
Oh,
uh,
you and the missus are living together.
We
wait.
are, but we do have a roommate.
Mm.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
I still miss Trooper. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He'll be back soon.
Hey. By the way, recently, in addition to thinking about the I've also been lately thinking developing a little bit more on that Magical Girl comic idea I had that I talked about I think last year.
That's what I'm saying. You over here bitching about magic girls. Why don't you build it yourself, you jackass?
Uh, I
Yeah,
got
we
I
constantly
You miss Dominic. He
constantly
was over
you and
here
I
bitching
bring
about
up
the
about things. I'm like,
conventional
what do you even
formulas.
watch?
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, like, but the magical girl genre has been around for years. Yet, yeah, while you can say what you will, like about the tropes associated with it, many creators found ways to make it fresh, and do something that is different with the tropes surrounding the magical girl genre.
okay. What I'm doing is okay. I got a comic book about this German lawyer guy and it was in Japan and then and it's called Witch Hunters. And this comic has this guy he comes across a case of some Japanese teenager that apparently committed some crime. I didn't figure it out yet, but they come to find out it's not his fault. It was a magic girl fault because in my comic universe after Doomfist apparently a bunch of magical girls showed up in Japan for no reason, other than and they became superheroes. Japan's equivalent to superheroes and became popular. And a popularity polls is right rose to the top. But come to find out, they're actually all evil, and they and the main character, the German lawyer guy, got a symbol of a multicultural team of people to kill the evil magical girls without powers. So and we learned about all the magical girls and then the main team of them that protects Japan. They all just secretly is evil. But and the cat that gave him the powers has ulterior motives as well. But
Okay.
and one of the most interesting ones I've developed recently is this one who's actually a boy, but it turns into a dominatrix, female dominatrix, sexy girl.
What is your deal with boys right now?
No, it's not not a little boy. I mean a high schooler.
Still a little
Uh,
boy.
not no teenage boy, but still.
Technically, he's shorter than me. How tall is
Yeah, I
he?
mean, he's still a boy. He's still an adolescent.
Mm. But he turns it
I
no,
fuck with
but
you. Continue.
no. He turns it. But no, one of them's one of the most of them are girls, and one of them was actually a boy that turns into a dominatrix, and he's as the main sex symbol of the group. So that but the public don't know as a boy. So that's the joke, and then when and the main characters figured it out.
But why is he a high
Right.
schooler?
He's a high schooler.
All of them are either in high school or in middle school.
But
So
why?
because that's how magical girl shows are. They're supposed to be
Not all the
prepared.
time.
Not all the time.
You got magic.
What I will say, what I will
Like
say
Utana is not
is
even that young. She's 20. She's like at least like in her mid 20s or early 20s.
uh,
And the,
well,
eh, go ahead, Dominic.
all I can say is don't pull a Garth Ennis.
Oh, that's the point.
You you're
We
the
mean the
anti
point.
Garth Ennis.
What we mean that we mean golf pull a golf finish. We mean pull a golf finish.
Uh, I mean, all right. So, you're familiar. Have you read one of his works, The Boys?
Yeah, I've seen the show.
Okay. Well, the TV show is better. Is better than the original source material
I
because
know.
basically, basically with The Boys, you're looking back in retrospect, but it had a potential to be an interesting and good story. However, like more often than not it became a soapbox for Eren, so to speak, to express his contempt towards capes.
Mm, I know that because he hates superheroes. I know that's the time golf finish whole stick.
Yeah. However, there are few heroes who are exempt from his contempt are Wonder Woman, Spider-Man, and Superman. The three heroes are exempted from his contempt towards capes. And
And Punisher.
it sounds like from your pitch it's the boys meeting magical girls.
Exactly that exactly. It's called we'll call witch hunters, and and the team is the main characters team is composed of not only the two characters I already mentioned, the German lawyer guy, the high schooler, but also we got this Italian con artist, so essentially Charles Ponzi. And another character is a Pakistani news reporter, and he's literally just Borat exactly that from that comedy movie by Sacha Baron Cohen, just stolen it, just put it here too. But Borat's here. We also got
All right, this is where I gotta play editor.
Yeah, because listen, like when I say like don't pull a Garth Ennis, is like it's just don't turn it into a don't turn it into a soapbox if you
no, I'm actually trying to tell a
if
story here.
all right, all right, good. So if you're gonna tell a story like, with this pitch of yours like show layers with your main and your supporting characters.
I was
Because
gonna tell
and
them
at the
for
same
just
time,
make these
at the
bitches
same time,
aliens and shit, disguised as magical girls, and just turn these superheroes instead of turning them superheroes, turn them to Sentai warriors and just hunt these bitches down. If you're gonna call the damn book Witch Hunters,
I was also
they'll
I was
be
gonna
this
add,
world's versions of witches.
what I was gonna add to that is like show the other side on why people love magical
I know I
girls
do show that
and
too. I
magical
do.
boys in the first place. So what you're doing, while it is the boys meeting magical
Hang on,
girls,
Fizz.
you're also throwing in the Incredibles, because with the Incredibles, it was a decon recon switch of the superhero genre. While it does like break like the archetypes and tropes down, like it puts like the movie puts them back together through the story, showing why superheroes have endured so much over the years, and why they serve as as role models, more than just super, because it's not just Superman who is an ideal, who is an
Pump the
ideal
brakes real
representative of
quick.
humanity.
Pump the brakes real quick. Now, where the hell have you been?
Hey,
I don't know. I just like looked at the MeWe chat and I was like, oh,
Oh,
well,
weren't you here
You
when
just
I
have to
told
look at the
you
chat,
that
and
we
that
were
was enough for you
streaming
to join in.
tomorrow?
the what?
Were you here when I told you we were streaming tomorrow?
Was that like hours later or like early on?
I probably I probably said twice, early and later.
now that you're here, Elise, Wolf and I
I
we're
just spent like
just
most
being
of the day like
editors.
sleeping. I don't know.
I'm look before you even came here. I was like, man, her excuse better be, I'm running errands for my mom, running. I'm running errands for my mom, running. With who? My mom. With who? My mom. Or studying, or taking a nap from doing whatever you're doing, because you ain't got no job now. You free. You exercising, aren't you? You ran around the neighborhood.
Nah, it's a snow. It's like a snowstorm wonderland here.
You better
Like it,
start. Cold is good for their muscles.
is it?
No, don't do it. That's terrible advice. By the way, hey Crunk.
So what's the
Man,
topic?
No top.
Well,
It's free for all.
Oh, okay.
yeah, and currently, Wolf and I
Oh,
are
Start
playing
talking
the role.
shit.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
well,
currently,
talk shit to the
sorry
wolf
to.
better if you want to defend yourself. Look, you ain't off the hook. I'm like, girl, where have you been? Because you missed a lot of shit.
I'll just rewatch it later.
uh,
Get a recap.
uh, uh,
we get a
Hey,
recap.
another,
Redneck. Is that how you
and,
pronounce it, Redneck?
Yep,
Yeah,
that's how you pronounce it.
and another one, and another one of the main
And we've
cast
been
is
hearing this edge lord all day talking about his crazy concept.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
and
This Negro
Um,
want to kill all the net magical girls because he got a hate button for them for some reason.
which
yeah,
I'm
he
telling this
yeah, he's
motherfucker,
really
look, you're overcomplicating the situation. Make these motherfuckers Sentai warriors go around hunting magical girls, disguise themselves as magical girls, but they really are witches or this world's version of witches, but technically they're aliens because they do all kind of crazy shit. And that's
yeah,
what they think witches are. Okay, look, simplify this shit, motherfucker. Damn, like you got this whole little 14-year-old boy turned into a dominatrix for some reason.
no, not
what the
14.
hell?
No, he's
I'm
not
like,
14.
yeah, it's
He's
weird.
16.
look, you say he's
yeah,
in high school. I don't give a damn. He's 14 or 16. What? He's still a young boy. What is up
yeah.
with you with these turning these little boys into something that they ain't supposed to be?
In other
You
words,
got a transformation fetish, don't you?
No, I don't. Like
For
that,
a
no.
person who don't like, look, Fizz, for a person who don't like magical girls, you sure have a transformation fetish because you got a tiger boy, little boy turned to a tiger man.
Wait,
You got you got
what?
you got a what? You got a
Yeah, you
Uh,
got
hyena
the most
transformation.
absurd
yo,
No,
ideas,
yo,
Chris.
all I'm gonna say is like lay off the hentai or whatever.
no, it's not hentai. I didn't know hentai
I
got
know
nothing to
it's
do
not
with
his
it.
but man, look, it's one thing that you got these crazy baroque macabre and all this stuff, but dang it, have a leash somewhere on your ass.
yeah. So
Look, I
Like,
love you,
seriously, what
Fizz.
is the case in
You're
anime,
very
Fizz?
creative. Look, you're a very creative person. I will give you that. I will respect you for that. I love you for that. But damn it, dude, that's your new title, Idea Man.
yeah, now you know why Eloise, why Wolf and I had to jump in as editors.
That's why I got the editor hat right there. Like,
Uh,
look, I need to slow you down right now because there's so much shit you jumping off of. Like, dude, you got one plot right there. Stick to it. I don't need to be
and
hearing no damn high school turn to no damn demonstration. You could turn that into a fucking Futa comic or some shit. Other than that, I'm more intrigued about these
no,
magical girls that are evil and somebody gotta
He's
kill them.
one
But
of them.
he's one of them.
Yes, that's what I say. He wanted even wear girls.
Is he gonna
again,
die?
Yes.
Good. Because I don't want to hear no more of this motherfucker.
Exactly.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But yeah, finish what you're saying, Fizz, because
Look,
this is intriguing.
another okay, and the whole team of magical girls, and they both get development, and both the magical girls and the witch hunters is regular dudes, with no powers who gotta kill them. They both get development. Another one of the magical girls is thinking of is this little girl, and and she she's a love parasite, or she feeds off of love. So she has these mind creatures that come out. I don't know what they come out of yet, but these mind creatures, and they feed on, and they cause incest to happen. And
Dude,
and
just stop, please. Don't go any further, man. Just don't.
Now, yeah. So
You got me
like before,
scared to suggest Isha to get your ass
yeah,
on his
like
streams.
yeah, before you came in, Eloise, like, I told Fizz, don't pull a Garth Ennis, and there's a reason for it. And it's not that I don't like Garth Ennis, and it's I even though I disagree with him on most things, especially when it comes to superheroes. I won't give him credit when he said in his critique that the comic industry is pretty much like are not exploring all other genres and are stuck with super genre. I will give him that. Yeah. However, everything so much.
Alright. Now I guess the gag is all here. How y'all doing?
I get it. I get it.
Alright, so
That's gonna have potential.
So yeah, in conclusion, as seen in the private chat, as much as Fizz's idea might sound interesting, Fizz, I think you lost your damn mind.
Yeah.
There's some things he has to really. I've been trying to advise Fizz, like, mind you, you got some great ideas, but there's some things you might have to sacrifice to get them off the ground at some point. Like, some things sound good on paper, they need to stay on paper. Like, look, man, look. If I have you as part of my studio creators, if I ever decide to create a studio, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, the big rules is you gotta make something that will sell, not shock people all the damn time. Damn it! If I want that next best shock value shit, I'll come to you. Trust me.
Yeah.
But damn it, dude, look. I'm not asking you to make the Care Bears kill people and shit, but damn it, I need something to sell, man. Start with something simple before we start getting to that type of shit, and then we'll talk. You know.
I'm just having fun with these magical girls. Not only that, but also
Having fun being an edgelord.
But you
no,
just said you
eh,
just hated it at first. You just hated the
no,
genre.
I hate the genre. I talk about developing these characters, like these unique magic girls that are evil. I just having fun
Here,
developing each one.
he talking about
And
something. He gonna do something different with it. I'm sitting here like, okay, so you gonna actually implement what you expect out of the damn freaking genre for one?
I'm gonna do that
No,
too
this
after
motherfucker
this.
talking about a high school turn into a dominatrix. I'm like, Fizz, just when I thought you finally get it.
And one of the witch hunters, the one that I told me, remember the team, the witch hunters is a Korean guy, a North Korean guy, who's a
They gotta be North
hitman. Yeah, it's important. He used to be a hitman, but back for the North Korean government, assassin.
Korean.
And now
You're not tagging along. You're just coming. You're just.
Okay.
he fled and retired. And he fled and retired, and went to Japan, and not helping him. And
You
main character
find it,
found him.
final.
What's it?
Somebody
Huh?
find somebody. Somebody having an argument somewhere. I'm hearing voices. It ain't coming from me.
It wasn't coming from me either. I just have my
Who
mic
watching
muted.
TV?
I think it might be Eloise.
Yeah, she turned
I
to
was
Telemundo.
I was on mute, so yeah, like you guys can't blame me.
Okay,
I think
never
it's
mind.
Dominic.
Yeah, Dominic, why you turn to Telemundo? I heard slap somewhere.
It's
It
Yeah.
sounded
mean,
like a soap opera, not like a Telemundo one, like an English one.
Okay.
look, man,
You.
I heard slap. I thought I immediately think Telemundo. You know I'm right, Eloise. Don't argue that.
Yeah.
Bitches be
You.
slapping each other for days.
Yeah.
Go
You.
ahead, Biz.
But I'm finishing up here. But did you do any of you like that? Like want to see the boys with magical girls? Was it?
Look, all I know is the bitches better be stripping of something if it's gonna be the magical girls with the mixed with the boys
Mm, mm, mm.
or something. The bitch is a madame at a fucking burlesque or a brothel or some shit. These are magical girls, but they're secretly at a brothel eating up people and shit. It better be stat if it's gonna be the boys meets magical girls. That's all I expect out of you if you're gonna do that shit.
They're all different though. They're all twisted into a different way.
Here's what I can suggest to you if you're gonna do that shit. Since I basically said comparing magical girls to Greek tragedies and Greek dramas and Greek mythology, one of them better be Medusa or something, or at least inspire it Medusa back in the days. They had to at least come what 30 50 60 years prior to our current year or some shit.
No. In my comic universe, Medusa's dead. Actually, she's the Greek myth of her being slain actually happened, and although her sisters are still active, that's important point.
Yeah,
Her
at least
sisters,
one of them at least better be a
two of them,
Gorgon.
the two of the Gorgons still active.
Okay, so damn it, I forgot their damn names.
Yeah, her sister, two sisters still active. They're still alive. That they're
Or
actually
half
very.
sisters.
They're actually still active. That's actually an important thing in my comic universe.
Somebody in the chat help me out with their names because I forgot their names. At least one of them better be Arachne or some shit.
Ragni got a whole different place. She's actually a queen, a queen of some underground dimension of an underground underworld of an underground in my comic universe. She lives on the ground as the queen of
They ain't
spider.
call no Steve and Edna fool.
Steve, what the fuck? Steve, that's Steve. That's Steve. That's a Steve.
That ain't her sister's names. You gonna
Steve.
tickle my Greek mythology not Greek mythology Nazi crunk messing with me, man. Messing with me. Playing with my emotions. Let me see. When in doubt, Bing. Are y'all always crack up when I say that shit? Sorry. Let me see if I can pronounce this properly. Steno or Steno and Uriel.
Oh.
Yeah, that's their names.
Mm.
And and Medusa's the most beautiful out of all of them, whereas they have tusks and she doesn't.
Wait, although this be interesting. I wouldn't use one of the guys, but you will use one of the relics, like a golden fleece or something, or you know how the relics of Greek mythology. I'll use that.
Do you have this all written down somewhere, or is it just like idea spawning?
No, that's on notepads. Just random ideas on notepads. I got saved on my computers.
Yeah, it's why Wolf just called him the idea man.
He
like
worse than me.
Like a bullet list, or like I also thought of this. Yeah, yeah, that just kind.
So it's Saint Seiya meets Sailor Moon, but with a dark twist. If you're gonna go that route, I advise you guys to watch Saint Seiya because I ain't finna be explaining that shit to you.
Okay. I will. It's just like I tried watching it, but I couldn't get into it.
You couldn't get into the homoeroticism that people keep mistakenly claiming it to be.
I just got bored like the first few seconds when I was watching it, but maybe it was because it was in Spanish and I'm just like the narrator kept dragging. Like,
Which version though?
huh?
Which version?
It was the old version, the original. Like,
Mm,
I'm not like I'm not gonna watch the new version because I don't know they altered so many things. It's like
They
supposedly
did
on.
badly.
Yeah.
The 3D
So
one, don't watch that shit. I man,
3D
man.
animated using to turn out good.
I'm saying like
oh, it
they
was
made,
in 3D. Like I heard that like they gender swap the characters or something.
they
Or am I?
did.
Yeah, that's the reason why I
Um,
just won't watch
the
it either.
the flamboyant one, the green hair flamboyant one, they outright made her to a girl, or at least I think they gave him a girl's voice.
Well, I mean,
I'm not.
I don't
I didn't
really
watch that.
mind like if the voice
I
actors
was
don't
hoping
really like
I'm just
in
saying I was
anime.
hoping the
Like
first episode. I ended up watching the 3D Ultraman show, which is getting a second season pretty soon.
uh, I was gonna say that in anime, I don't mind if like the voice actors don't have the same gender as the character because like
Yeah.
there's examples like Toshiro Hitsugaya, like the voice actor is actually a female and in
Mhm.
like the Japanese version, but the voice fits for like his character. So
Mhm. Like Goku.
Mm.
I don't know. It sounds Goku sounds like the Japanese voice actor sounds like an old man. Like
Well, yeah, nowadays, but back then he was voiced by he's made to sound much younger, much like what they do with Mega Man, and Brian would back me up on that one. Some cases Mega Man would be voiced by a girl too, especially X. So yeah. But yeah, definitely avoid that 3D one. I would definitely recommend you watch Lost Canvas though, because Lost Canvas gets straight to the point as opposed to the original. And Lost Canvas is more of a Lord of the Rings style storytelling compared to the original, which is more post-apocalypse.
Mm.
all right,
It's or rather
I'll check that
or
one
rather
out.
put it like or rather put it like this: Lost Canvas is the prequel trilogy well written. Because qualify. You want to join us today? Unqualified is here.
I know. I already know about damn realm. What I just said. I watched it.
Everybody
Like I
do,
said,
man. Ain't nothing. And you always make everything about you, fool.
mm,
We all know Ash, Mega Man,
mm,
Ty Kamiya from fucking Digimon.
mm.
Yeah, he was voiced by a chick.
No,
That's
all the English dub they had to change that, but that's actually a good thing since it's supposed to be a dog grown man. So
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh uh yeah, Goku, who the fuck else? There's a lot of
I'm
chicks that
sorry, like I just can't watch like DBZ in Japanese because like I'm used to like the English dub, so like hearing it in Japanese it like throws me off.
I can't watch Saiyan Saga without the ocean dub. It just doesn't fit right. The Saiyan Saga, all the way up to the Frieza Saga, like 40% of the Frieza Saga cannot watch it without the ocean dub. I'm sorry. Oh, y'all act like y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, huh?
No, I know what you're talking about. I didn't think we needed to say anything.
same thing
Yeah,
here.
we got nothing to say, really.
Where did Dominic go?
Oh wait.
He just left.
I just remembered why I came here. Like
You had an agenda?
yes.
Okay.
Like so I was looking into like the laws that they were passing for like the motorway, like you know the streets and everything, and it turns out the gov is gonna like install like kill switches. Like companies that manufacture cars have to like install kill switches into cars now, so like they could literally like cause accidents that way. So you know
Oh
that's a
shit.
convenient way to like kill people.
I know. Kind of like in that movie Nightcrawler, Nightcrawler, where he sabotaged the brakes. What's his
Yeah.
yeah.
So, so yeah, essentially they could like, just click
Well,
with a click of the button and you can crash into something and goodbye life, I guess.
we earlier before you got in here, we were talking about the euthanization of the global planet, the global euthanization of the human race. That's one way to do it.
I mean, they're already doing that with the jab, so like.
True.
Oh, I also found out about. I don't know. I was watching We Are Change. If you guys watch it, like, I watch it
Oh,
on Odyssey.
by the way, your best friend is fine. Eloise Trooper is fine.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, you've been screaming about him daily and shit. I'm like,
No, no, you're exaggerating. I just keep wondering where he's at, cause like.
no, I'm like, dang it, Eloise, do you got a crush on the man or something? What the hell? Like I just told you the man is fine. You don't trust you are not you don't believe the words of your commander? I've been very forthcoming with information, have I not? I'm teasing you. I'm teasing you. It's like, but real talk, he's fine. The move was successful. Just
That's
give you
good
a
to
little
hear.
update. So he'll be once he gets his computer set up, he'll be back with us whenever he can. And I'm already giving him the what's going on with season 3 of Wolf Commander Rambles and where we're going with that one. So he knows. And
What was I gonna say?
before you say anything, Unqualified has a question for me. He says, "How's the new job? The new job's fine. I work tomorrow. It's strenuous. I will say that, but it's manageable. It's housekeeping and custodial. They mostly got me doing custodial things. Um, we help each. I didn't really tell you guys the ins and outs completely at my job, but we do help each other out. So I do help with the room sometimes, and that can be strenuous. I do help pull linen and deliver linen, which is also heavy because we don't have elevators. We have to walk upstairs, back and forth. That and my asthma
Guess you never
is
skip
not
leg
treating me
day.
well. That is true. Yeah, my asthma is really trying. I'm really trying to match my asthma around that job. It's pretty bad when it comes to the chemicals, and worse when it comes to the wildlife around me. Because we're around trees and stuff, so I'm like smelling pine and everything. It's not to mention the cold every day, which also triggers my asthma. It's like Jesus, my medicine barely working. Yeah, I'm gonna have some massive. I better have some massive calves. Shoot, I'm always on the move at that job. You cannot sit down while you're working.
Have you ever tried to like get your like the doctors to examine like your nape what's it called? Like the nose, like the passageway and stuff like that?
Pulmonology. I still need to see a pulmonologist.
Yeah. Oh wait, asthma is connected to like the lungs or like
Yeah. Not
I'm
only
sorry,
that, I
it's
have
a dumb
sinus
question.
problems.
I'm just trying to figure out how
It's not a
because
dumb
I
question.
was
You're curious. Remember what
no
Kat says?
hello?
No, no question is stupid. Or she says, what does Kat say? Said no stupid question is a stupid question.
There are no dumb questions.
There you go. There are no stupid questions. No, you're asking out of curiosity.
No,
That's
it's
usually
because
what happens.
like I was looking. I don't know. Have you guys ever watched like High Intensity Health, where it's a good YouTube channel, and there was a video on like how to properly like breathe and stuff like that. Like when you breathe in and you breathe out. Like
Instead of just asking us, why don't you link us that?
um, I'm on the phone, so like if I like exit
When
out,
we when yeah,
hold up,
I
hold up.
mean I mean after we're done, when you get off the stream, when we're done with the stream, either not tonight or tomorrow night, when you remember. what I told
We're already
you.
3 hours into the stream.
That's what I'm saying. Like she told us on getting if it like yeah, but do that when we're done. Duh.
All right.
I'm literally becoming Martin. I'm literally becoming Martin.
Oh,
Cause
but like,
she's like
the,
this.
So can you please help us?
And can you please back up out my damn face?
Don't worry, guys. I love you.
Man, Ginger just posted the that's made funniest shit I've ever seen.
Hmm. What he says?
No, I'm allergic to YouTube channels that promote health.
I'm allergic to ads that promote health and workout fitness and natural food bullshit. I'm so sick and tired of seeing them fucking ads.
well,
Like
I
some.
mean, the channel I'm watching, like,
Mhm.
like the guy's channel like gets throttled because he doesn't like, ever since like the pandemic began, like he did not agree with like what they were pushing about COVID and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So
Of
like a lot of his channel is like trying to get people to understand that no, if you're not healthy, like even if you get the jab, it's not gonna work. No, the jab isn't effective. No, the masks aren't effective either. Like
What's it called again? His channel?
high intensity health.
High intensity. I think I caught the name of his channel one time, but I didn't think to click on it. Sounds familiar.
Like I think that does Richie might watch those videos.
Now, who snatched your ass away from the stream? You got black bag, dude. We'll wait till you unmute. You're probably still wrestling with the motherfucker. Dominic, you better win. That's all. Like I don't care what's going on the other end of that keyboard. All I'm asking, like every other parent back in the days, well, did you win? I'm pretty sure you had that question asked at you, right, Eloise?
Yeah, my mom would get disappointed because like I wouldn't really fight back. I was more of a pacifist. I
Mm-hmm.
didn't. So my mom would get upset. She's like, "You need to fight back," and yeah.
I'm gonna take you to Cobra Kai. Ooh, right next suggestion. So he said, "What the clip library do with a multiplier?" Ew! Wow! Why did my tongue decide to meet my teeth? Says,
Something, Dominic, like really just something, like what is that something that you did? Like you can't just do just something.
well, he
Like it
says,
can't just be just something.
let me pull it up. Redneck says, what the clip library do with the Monty Python clip? People use clips of people saying Jesus Christ is scary stuff, but it's never King Arthur and Monty Python when the rabbit kills boars. I still remember that scene. Run away! Run
Monty Python, the
away!
Holy Grail.
Mm-hmm. Says Dominic in the private says Cobra Kai is how you do a continuation of a beloved franchise. Exactly.
I know what still never watched that show. It's based off. I know it's based off the original Karate Kid series.
Mm-hmm. Still waiting on Hilary Swank to show up at one point. They gonna need her.
Was that the female protagonist in the fourth Karate Kid when Daniel was not there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We all know where Miyagi went when he left Daniel-san.
Mm-hmm.
He went. He went. He went and became a groundskeeper at a high school. Yep, that's where he was. I was like, interesting. It's kind of weird watching. It probably feel weird watching that movie now because those dudes outright want to kick her ass.
And she's a girl. What type of douchebag is that?
That's what I'm saying. Like the premise of that is like she's the female Karate Kid, and there's dudes in that fucking movie that really want to kick her ass.
Like what? Did she do something?
She does, but I'm she. Okay, technically she don't really get her ass kicked much like Daniel does, but it's like there's always the threat of them kicking her ass. That's always looming in the air. Plus, she's also looking after a hawk that broke her wing that she's nursing over at the top, which is where Miyagi goes to get his supplies and take his breaks and stuff. And that's how she meets
Mm-hmm.
Miyagi. But what I'm saying is, it's like the premise of that, like the conflict of that is there's these military academy dudes that just outright want to kick her ass,
And she's a girl.
and she's a girl. And I'm just sitting here like looking back at it, it's like damn, like that movie was hardcore. They didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck. Like she had to fight fucking Michael Ironside too. Or rather, Miyagi had to fight Michael Ironside, but still, he said I was
It's
called
just
by.
like, oh, she's a girl. I just want to kick her ass.
Yeah, Michael Ironside in that
Like,
movie as John Kreese as the
You
John.
guys make me wanna watch the rest of the movies because I've only seen the first one.
You don't need to watch the rest of the movies.
I know. I love the first two. First two Karate Kid movies. Three just kind of
I
rehash a lot of the
love
first movie.
the first Karate Kid. I'm kind of not a big fan of the second or third one. I'm not really a big fan of the fourth one either.
I like the first and fourth one
I
mostly
like I like
because Hilly Swank is hot.
I like the first two because the first two first one, first of all, of course, and second one because it actually is just a unique story that for a sequel instead of just like actually went to Japan and stuff.
Like just like retreading what's happened before.
That's the yeah,
That
that's the third movie did. That's why I don't like that movie as much.
So for the continuity thing, do all the movies flow into like Cobra Kai, like, or does
No,
um
but they pretend that the Jaden Karate Kid didn't happen. That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
the which one?
The Jaden one, Jaden Smith
The
one.
remake.
yeah, it's
Jackie
with
Chan.
it's with Don's
Oh
son as
no,
Daniel in
that's
the remake.
I don't really count that as part of that. It looks like its own like
I
different
know they
universe.
just use the name Karate Kid. That's it.
I'm still trying to the fact they digitally make him flip kick that boy.
Who?
Jaden. They try to one up the eagle kick, and it looks bad. It looks really bad. It's like he does a backflip, but like the moment he clears the air, he does this kick
His
midair.
stances almost kind of look like his stance almost looks like what's her name, Jody from Street Fighter. It's where she just like stands on one leg in her battle stance in the fight.
No, I'm talking about Jaden's kick, not Daniel's kick.
No, I mean that's what I'm talking about. Like with
Oh yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I was about to ask like his stance was like almost like what's her name, Jody from Street Fighter, where
Yeah,
she just
Juri
like
Han.
stands on one leg. What's her
Mhm.
name?
Juri Han.
Jurihan, yeah.
Let's see.
Proceed.
I'm looking up Dre's kick. That's what he's called, Dre. That better not. Yeah. Oh my god.
What's
Okay,
wrong?
it's wire. It's worse. It's wire work. Bad wire work. He didn't even hit the kid's head. I'm gonna show you guys. It's fucking hilarious. I thought it was digital last time I saw it, but now looking at it, it's bad wire work. It's like this was their alternative to the Cry Kids ego kick.
Are you Sheen screen share?
No, I'm not doing no screen share. I gotta be
No,
able to
no,
show.
no, no, no. Screen sharing.
No, not
I don't
screen
know what
sharing
it's
either.
called.
Now,
You
what are
said
you
you're
talking
gonna
about?
show us though.
I might as well screen share because the damn file's too damn big apparently. Well, hope I don't show anything inappropriate. All right, I'm gonna share screen. Avert your eyes. Not kidding. Why is everybody quiet?
We're
I'm just
we're
waiting.
We're
awaiting the
waiting.
moment.
Y'all can talk. Damn. Y'all acting like y'all
Oh, it'll
can't.
be
Y'all,
easier
y'all
just
acting
to
like
share
y'all want to be
tabs or
mute.
whatever.
See that shit?
Wait, so, wait, let me see it again. Yeah.
Y'all see that shit?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that's what that shit look. That was the ending finishing move for this movie.
Just end. Just
Look
from
at
a
how
foot
he
and
lands.
You know what I never understood about this movie? Why did the mother travel to China? Like, why did they go to China in
Work,
the first place?
work. She was there to work.
I know, but like, as what?
There's your answer. She was there to work. She got a job out there in China. I don't know why she decided to get a job in China, but here we are.
Yeah. What type? Why? I get it now. What
I
that?
just know why she was there. She was there to work. I don't know why she went there to work. I just know that she was there for work.
You get less money.
Yo,
Thank
I
you,
feel
Donnie.
bad.
Crane kick, not eagle kick. My bad. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Daniel did the crane kick. I don't know what the fuck Jaden was doing in that movie. Sure as hell wasn't
I'll
Matrix.
tell you, I'll tell you what, it's not a crane kick.
Well, they weren't going for the crane kick this time. What I'm saying is they went for something else, and it was poorly executed because he's floating in that damn air. Like slow mo be
It's
damn,
like
but
the
he's
hitboxes in Mortal Kombat 11, where the hitboxes, despite it looks like it hits, but then you took them frame by frame. Even when you go to them on the crits, where they just like kills you for like literally no reason why they're there. The hitboxes are just terrible in these games. Seriously, NetherRealm is just shit at making video games.
at this point, yeah. It looked like freaking Dave Chappelle's clowning of slow mo. Y'all remember that in Chappelle's show? Now let's see it in slow mo, and all of a sudden he's taking a shit in the bathroom. And you doing slow mo. He fucking propels himself into the air.
He's like,
Yo, Redneck like said what I wanted to.
That mother and kid would be in the camps now. Crazy
Or
Korean.
if
I'm out there
or if
fine.
you go by that one like Chinese ad, they'd be in the washing machine.
Yep. Yeah, Japan don't like the Koreans either. I mean, she's a fan favorite, but they don't like the way how she's portrayed. They don't like the Koreans.
Mm.
I'm glad they went that way too. That bitch is hot, crazy is hot. But I'm not sticking my dick in that one at all. That bitch will break my dick in half and break my neck.
I feel bad for like the people that are like half Japanese and half Korean. Like you're basically hated by both countries.
God damn.
I know, Redneck, you're not being. I know you're being serious, but yeah.
Frank saying that's what penetrating is.
Yeah, but realistically speaking, she would not have she wouldn't even last long in China.
Yep, she.
That's-
Yeah,
Like
because
you,
like, why go to China of all places?
Like they don't even have a good economy.
I know. The economy only works by stealing money from other countries.
And they don't like us there, black folk.
I know. China hates black people.
I'm not saying they're bigoted or anything.
They're also like dead set on colonizing Africa and stuff like that.
I know.
They're the
China's
British
stripping on
2.0.
Africa for resources.
They're the French 2.0. They're the Arabs 2.0. Why you got what's y'all hate born on
Don't
Africa?
touch China is asshole.
Aside from the blood diamonds and shit. Like why y'all shitting on Africa? Hey Dan, long time no see. China is here, Mr. Bird. I don't know where that's from. Not ringing any bells for you guys?
No.
No, wait, what's it?
But there is some truth in what Unqualified saying about Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that's like, you think they were bad in NetherRealm? They were bad way back then. Trust me.
Yeah. I mean, like, even the first 3 Mortal Kombat games, when they were released for the arcade, they pretty much did not play well. They were just, like, mostly, like, difficult for the sake of being difficult. Even when you get to the final bosses, like, you could just, like, the only way you could basically succeed is if you just, like, crouch into a corner, just, like, do constant uppercuts.
Yeah, Shao Kahn was, man. You think Shao Kahn was bad in 09? Oh, he was worse in when he debuted 3, right?
No, he first debuted in Mortal Kombat 2.
Yeah, 2. Yeah, he was worse in 2. I didn't even get that far to his ass, and I heard horror stories about him. Oh, okay. He says Big Trouble is from Big Trouble in Little China. I gotta rewatch that movie.
Is Big Trouble in Little China the one where there's this old guy who does it have Kevin Hart in it, or is that something else?
No. Big Trouble in Little China was made back in the 80s.
Girl, you've been to Ishii and Cash String. You should know what Big Trouble in Little China is about.
That had I think Kurt Russell.
Russell.
No, it's because I keep thinking of this this frame that it's like I don't know if it was Kevin Hart or someone else who was like, "Who are you?" and the old guy says, "You."
Oh, you talking about Chris Tucker? You talking about Rush Hour?
No, Rush Hour.
Yeah.
Tucker.
All right. Because I keep trying to. I just didn't know where that was from.
Do you want me to send you the link, Unqualified? I'm sorry, Eloise. You want me to send you the link before we start wrapping it up? Have you here for a spell? And while you at, get Florida Girl over here. I miss Fiona. Kurt Russell, man, you flexing too much, Dominic.
Dominic can't speak.
I know, but you flexing right now. You talking about Kurt Russell, James Hunt, us were memorable characters and actresses in Big Trouble in Little China. Yep, you flexing your knowledge. King of Fighters. Kurt Russell, Big Trouble in Little China inspired at least 3 of the characters from Mortal Kombat. Yes, they did. Raiden, obviously, Lightning inspired Raiden. Fun fact: me and my brother will watch Big Trouble in Little China. Right? This is us coming after playing Mortal Kombat with our uncles for a time, and we watched Big Trouble in Little China. And y'all know who Lightning is, right?
This cat called Lightning. I don't know. I don't play other games.
No. In Big Trouble in Little China, there's Thunder, Lightning, and Wind. Which one was Lightning?
The characters.
Which one was Lightning?
I ain't seen the movie in years.
Raiden?
So I don't know. Oh, right.
The
Raiden.
one that shoot lightning.
Raiden. No, Raiden, of course. Of course, Raiden.
Yeah, he obviously inspired Raiden. I think Wind inspired Fujin later on.
Yeah.
Because Wind be flying all over the damn place, or at least Raiden's flying move came from Wind. I don't know if Thunder ever inspired anybody else, but Shang Tsung obviously from I forgot the main. I'll send you a Google, right? Unqualified. Let me see. I'm gonna get Unqualified in here before we start wrapping it up, because I missed that man's voice. That's right, you heard me. Why y'all being silent? Yeah, damn it, guys. Are we on a speaking spoken to basis here?
uh, okay, okay.
Are
I
y'all
want to get this.
just feeling awkward right now?
Uh, I want to get this out. This might be obvious, but the main antagonist, the main evil magic girl in Witch Hunters is Sailor Moon standing, of course.
Uh huh.
So of course, what would you expect? And
I,
the
I
mind, the
just
mind,
I don't understand your hatred for
and
for the John.
All right,
uh,
Lopan. Thank you, Damien. Hang on.
uh,
Unqualified. I sent you the I sent it through Gmail.
and the mind girl is actually a stand-in for Card Captain Sakura. But a- and the mind's called, like I said, it calls.
Really dying to know what you want to do with the damn mech genre and kaiju genre. I really,
Talk to me. Talk about me.
yeah, I'm talking about you.
Oh, okay,
It's
okay.
probably something horrific.
Yeah, that's the reason why I want to
Like,
hear it.
hey, talking to me? Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to
okay,
you.
okay. Mech genre. I know I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put that in the superhero team.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be after the Magic Girls defeated. It's gonna be a Japanese superhero team.
Bless this boy right here, cause he's the idea man, and he's got these crazy ideas.
Save
need
us from the idea, man.
I need you to bless him with your airhead, cause I done tried my airhead. He's still doing his edgelord thing. I'm still waiting for age to humble. But say hello to everybody, unqualified.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, we hear you just fine.
dude. I'm jealous.
Huh? Why?
Your freaking mic, dude. You got echo and everything, but your voice coming in all hot and shit.
Oh, do I have an echo?
Yeah, you got kind of an
We
echo.
hear it, yeah.
It sounds like you're in an empty room. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, here, let me try something. Hold on.
But it's like a good kind of echo.
Like you sound like Jesus right now, dude.
Oh, all right, whatever. I'll just roll with it. What's up, man?
What did you see in the chat? It says that says kaiju for furries in there in the chat.
I already did some. I already got some kaiju already. It's in Go, but they're not the main focus. They're in Gold Knight, but they're not the main focus.
I'm thinking of like now. I'm just thinking of that animation. I can't remember where it was from. Where like some furries like combine to like fuse into something.
Oh,
What are you talking
the
about?
Furry Force.
Furry
Oh
Force.
my god.
That's amazing.
Oh yeah, because that totally does not sound like Beast Wars.
Hey, y'all, shut up. We got unqualified here. Let him talk.
Sorry.
Excuse the aggression, guys. I love you. You good?
Sorry, you just keep going.
Yeah, I'm good.
Y'all being rude and stuff. I didn't invite him in. I want to hear what he's been doing lately.
I have a whole bunch of crowdfunded comics that came in, so I'm busy reviewing them. It's kind of been a really mixed bag.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, dude. There's not that many out there, at least so far,
You
that have been
say
really good.
independent is failing too?
Who?
Is independent comics failing too?
I don't know if they're failing necessarily. It's just kind of tough. There's
I'm getting kind of nervous, man.
I'm launching one next month.
You know, since you're right here, yeah. So you said some are good, some are decent, some are not so good.
I mean, you know what? If independent comics was a baseball player, they'd probably be pretty decent. But you know, most people aren't satisfied with 20% success rates.
Oh,
so that's kind of what's going on right now. I mean, there's some interesting developments going on. I think it looks like Dan Fan's got some cool stuff coming down the line, and I think her recent stuff has been pretty interesting, and I think that's kind of exciting to look at.
Subscribe to Dan Fan. Anybody? Not that you bring her up. Yeah, definitely subscribe to Dan Fan.
I watched some of his before.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I actually read more of her stuff than I watch her videos because most of her videos is like, it's like stuff she's interested in. I'm like, I don't really give a shit about Disney that much.
I know she made that comic book Orgasm Girl.
Yeah, it was pretty solid.
Sounds like you want to get it, Fizz.
No, not interested. No, not interested. I know she made the comic.
Sounds like you want to get it.
No.
Brought it up. I'm joking.
I mean, that's the only thing I know she made. So
She
No,
made
she
another
made
one that was. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Wolf.
No. You take it away, dude.
Yeah. She made the Sonic City Witch, was actually pretty decent.
Mhm.
Especially considering that she sold it for only $2, which was like, holy shit. I think it was like 30 something pages too. So it's actually a better value than most of the shit from the mainstream.
True capitalist.
Yeah. No, it's just it's kind of tough right now. It's like I look at Indiegogo and I'm kind of like, or Kickstarter really, and it's like, how many 48-page graphic novels are people really that interested in? Yeah.
and my books are floppy, so
Yeah. Well, it's not just that. It's just more like everyone's storytelling style is kind of the same.
of course.
It's like, God, just take forever. Don't really tell a story. And then, you get to the end of 48 pages.
I think it's because of what everybody's like used to uncompressed storytelling, so they tell it like that.
Yeah. Well, no, I understand that. It's more of like, okay, well then why even go for like a graphic novel then, other than to kind of just, get the money? You might as well just do a web comic. Like a lot of these things I look at them just like shit. You might as well just have done a web comic and then kind of ironed
Yeah,
out
seriously,
all of the problems.
making comics is not the way to get rich, people.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Dominic has a question for you, Unqualified. I'm pretty sure this is directed towards you. He says, Dan Fan has a charming personality, so you see that I mean, you and a C, by the way, for the illiterates that are listening in. Yeah, I said that. He asks, how is it going with your comparison video for Watchmen and Squadron Supreme?
It's good. It's probably going to come out after I'm done with all these crowdfunded reviews, which there's a lot of them. I have Creed and I have Graham Nolan stuff. So I have Alien Alamo and the Chinoo. And then I have this one guy, I think it's Confederate Zombies. It's kind of an interesting little one. It's one of the Alterna guys. And then I have also a French comic that I'm trying to get into the mix that is actually like a breath of fresh air. It's so good.
Nice.
But then I'll be doing issue 1 of Squadron
Negro, stop selling drugs at your ice cream truck. It's 4:24. You shouldn't even be out this late. Sorry, Unqualified. I don't mean to cut you off there. I mean,
No,
the
that's
ice cream
all right.
truck outside. Yeah, you ain't selling no damn ice cream. You selling some drugs. I don't even live in the ghetto right now. I live in the trailer park. And this motherfucker driving by my damn trailer park area, and I'm like, yeah, take your ass home. You done for the night. I play Grand Theft Auto Vice City, bitch. You ain't fooling nobody. I don't care if you Mexican or black, or you up to no good. That's all. But continue, Unqualified.
No, that's pretty much it.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what's going on. And I think trying to figure out which manga I'm going to do next. I think I'm going to do Vinland Saga. But I kind of have to take a look at it. Because there's another manga I've always wanted to review, just because I think not too many people remember it. It was like one of the early food mangas.
Food Wars?
No, Iron Walk Chan.
I would guess, but I don't know that one.
Yeah. It's one of the earlier ones that came out. It's kind of funny. It's like it basically the protagonist is like your typical like asshole type.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like cooking battles and whatnot. I love like the artist is like of that era. So like every woman has ridiculously huge tits, like beyond ridiculous. It's kind of funny.
Like Aiken?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh shit.
Oh.
But yeah, no. If you ever see it, I think they made like 10 or 15 volumes of it. It's pretty solid.
So we'll be bombarded with this.
Yeah. No, actually, yeah, dude. It like in the manga, Like it's kind of funny because they have like chef aprons on, but like the proportions are so ridiculous that you just kind of look at it and you're just like, what in the hell?
Are they anti-gravity?
Well, I mean, I've never saw the anime for it, so I only read the manga, and just within the pictures, right? They were pretty ridiculous.
For sure, for sure. Me, I'm just like I just got back, trying to get these guys together and make sure we continue this series despite my new job. You know, with the extra hours and everything. Since I'm working more as things are going to be changing pretty soon, and they even telling me that I might have to work nights and everything. I'm sitting here just thinking like, what have I got myself into? And then my brain switched to, well, fuck it, I made this bed, I'm gonna sleep in it.
Yeah, what is this job
Have
anyway?
you
Housekeeping / custodian.
Okay.
have you tried like wearing a gas mask help like against the chemicals or something?
I'm fine around chemicals. Is that when the whole room's filled up, I have to leave and air it out, and some areas tend to trigger my asthma. It's like I can handle it as long as I know what to do to get around it and breathing, taking some air and do breath controls. So it's not really slowing me down necessarily. It's just it gets annoying when like every like 20 minutes I start wheezing. No matter what the case is, either it's strenuous work or overexertion, stress, or chemicals or allergies. It's like every once in a while I'll start wheezing. I'm like, damn, I gotta take a break and take my medicine real quick and soldier on. And it was kicking my ass for this past week. I was like, man, it got worse. But then it start getting better again. Maybe it's because I need to exercise more. I have been exercising prior to this, but it's like I had to get back on the regime.
Wait, you still down in San Diego?
Mm-hmm. I still need to get out of here.
Yeah, you gotta escape, bro.
It's going.
Hurry before they install those kill switches. You got until 2026.
Well, shit. I better get started before 2025 because I said
Yeah.
it was gonna be a 2-year period, but I was like, you know what? Gotta make it a 5-year because I'm partially equipped to do this shit, and I barely even begun. The first step was to get a new job and get more money, to start stacking money up.
You know,
Your life story we call Escape from San Diego.
Pretty much.
you know,
Call me, give me an eye patch and I'll be slick. Please.
I was just gonna say, the whole kill switch thing and implementing it, that's gonna be implemented on like car manufacturers and stuff like that.
Mhm.
That's causing the price of used cars to go up.
Wow.
So, yeah, so
Unqualified. If you're ever down, just shoot me a message on Google, which means I'm going to have to be checking my Gmail every once in a while. If you want to just hang out and shoot the shit with us for a while.
Yeah. I just I don't know what the schedule is, so usually when you're on, when I'm actually available to actually chat, then I'll come by and say hi, right?
Yeah. The old schedule was usually Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah,
But
well, it was also Tuesdays and Thursdays during working hours, so it's like shit.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah.
So we would definitely. I already told everybody that again with the new schedule that I have currently, which is all week until I have weekends off. We can do this in the evening time, so hopefully you'll be out of work by then. If you join us for a quick spell.
Yeah. If I'm around and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying you have to or anything. Just shoot by if you want to. We are doing next Tuesday. We are doing the Matrix trilogy. -1.
Honestly, The Matrix should just have been one movie and then called it.
Dude, before any of you guys start joining it, I had already told Fizz what I would have done if I handled the sequels. And if you
Not
don't
make
mind,
them.
that's one of them. But no, my idea earlier, I told him was basically do a Doctor Manhattan with Neo, where he's getting far away from the people from the humans, especially Trinity. And like throughout the whole sequels, his whole journey is basically he's ascended to godhood, right? But his aim is to go back to humanity. So like in the last movie, the third movie, it's gonna be him and Smith by a door basically illuminated with light, and the machines are coaxing Neo to cross through that door, much like the same as Morpheus did in the first movie. And Smith is there to try to enter it too, so he has to fight him, and he wins, but he rejects the door and returns to humanity.
You know, that actually makes sense since, well, Matrix is supposed to be like, it supposedly has ag- agnostic symbolism and stuff like that. Like Gnostic symbolism. So that would have tied it up and wrapped it up nicely.
Yep, and it wouldn't. Yeah, it would mean would be denied the war on Zion. I'm mostly following what Neil's message was at the end of the first Matrix, meaning I'm going to show everybody. And throughout the second movie, it's more that that with Neil's showing everybody the truth and everything, and continually to rework the Matrix with his anomaly powers. The machines are not really trying to find a way to eliminate Zion. It's more of they're trying to work around this whole new phenomenon that's happening. It's not no cycle of extermination like they did in the second movie. In the third movie, it's more of a, so what we're going to do with this anomaly, you know, and it's more of the programs within, like the Merovingian. The Merovingian is Switzerland. He's not a villain. He's Switzerland. He don't care what they do. It's like whoever's going to win, he's going to side with. Whether he sides with Neo or he sides with the machines, it makes no difference to him because he still profits off of that. Or it also, on the same token, you have the Oracle, who's also the peacemaker too, who's also Switzerland. So you got that. It's more of a who's going to go this way and who's going to go that way, mostly.
Yeah, Neo's just going to choose between, like a red, blue, green ending, and they'll all have the same outcome. Wouldn't it be
Pretty
nice?
much. Pretty much. But like I said, it's like as it's going on, he's starting to talk to the machines. He's starting to become more machine than human, and Trinity is trying to snap him out of it. It's like Neo, you're turning away from us. You and he's, you got Keanu's stoic stone expression and everything, and it would definitely account to him having that stone expression for the majority of the years that he's been in the movies. Because he's just sitting there, just staring right in her face. He's like, "I have to go. I need to find what's going on beyond the machine world." And and of course, you got that dilemma where she's afraid to lose him. Morpheus is afraid of losing him. Oh, and Morpheus will die, by the way. So, and I think in the third movie, he'll have to sacrifice himself once again for Neo.
To be honest, I'm okay with just one Matrix movie, and I'm okay with one Blade Runner movie, and then
Right.
honestly, nowadays I'm actually okay with one Star Wars movie.
You're just anti-sequels at this point.
Well, no, it's just it's funny. I was talking with a friend about the original Star Wars trilogy, and I've watched those movies a bunch of times, like everyone else. And the more I think of it, honestly, the best movie really is the original.
Yeah.
And mainly because it just stands on its own. It doesn't need the others. Whereas the other movies need the original Star Wars, or else they don't really mean anything. You know what I mean?
I like episode 5 just as much as episode 1. Episode 4, episode 4,
I still keep episode 6 and 5. I never went on my way to get 4, mostly because not in the budget at the time. So I'm stuck on the dilemma of whether I should get the Blu-ray set, which has those horrendous additions.
You can just, I'm pretty certain there's a bunch of downloads. You can get the Laserdisc rip, which is the unedited at the
Yeah.
highest quality, right? And that's what most people use. But yeah, no, the original Star Wars by itself, no New Hope bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, just that by itself is fine. You know, the original Blade Runner is fine. You know, I don't need whatever the hell that new one is.
I got a copy of that one on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
And why is people disappearing on us?
No, maybe they got to go.
True, but they keep leaving without saying goodbye.
Oh, I got to say in the private chat. Yeah.
I like yeah. Final did, but I'm like vocally say that, dude. Say bye. Welcome back, Eloise.
Sorry, I just accidentally ejected myself.
Like you always do. No biggie.
Yeah, she's got that, bad internet.
Well,
No,
at least
it's because I was trying to unmute myself, but then I clicked the arrow button, and so it sent me back.
Well, at least you didn't face reveal.
I think I almost did.
Look, I'm not editing out anything this time around. I didn't even edit the last stream, which revealed my full name. I'm leaving that there. Like okay, I'm gonna leave my mark there. Let's see if people remember my name. How long they gonna remember my name? Cause
I just remember the last name because it was memorable.
So where are you gonna go when you escape from California?
I was looking towards Texas, maybe Arizona, but Arizona got tarantulas. Look, I don't give a damn.
Tarantulas in Texas, dude.
That is fucking true.
Oh, so you're planning on moving out of the homestead? I don't blame you. I mean, when I went back to California for winter break, it's really insane how draconian. I wasn't finished.
I'm not finished either. I was naming off the things I was gonna move to, but he struck me with another dilemma. Fucking Texas has tarantulas. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I remember hearing people talking about it.
And I don't think there's many places in the United States other than the cold states that don't have big spiders. Just a heads up.
I'm just going to move to the north then.
So we all head to where whatchamacallit Trooper is, like South Dakota.
Or it is Michigan.
Yeah, but briefly, when I went back to California for winter break after the fall term was over, it's really insane how draconian it is. It is like with the coronavirus restrictions and the vax mandates. Like, are you serious? Like, I have pride in where I'm from, but I do not like with how it's being dragged into the mud.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck with no brown recluses either.
Man, I guess it just kind of honestly, I wouldn't even choose a place based on freaking animals and insects because it's all 48 states. You're not really going to get away from everything.
I'm just want to get away from specific kind of animals.
Oh,
like anything else, it don't really bother me unless a bear walk in my damn house. Okay, motherfucker, take the keys. You have it. It's yours. It's your house until I evict your ass with animal control. Look. I've seen the Revenant. I've seen Annihilation. I've even seen The Edge. I'm not fucking with no bear.
I mean, I would rather deal with a bear than gators, but that's just my personal preference.
Yeah. Gators ain't got a problem with.
Well, you in Georgia, fool.
I'm afraid of snakes, so I'll probably never live in Florida.
You born wrestling gators. You left your mama womb choking the gator out. Of course you ain't gonna be by no damn gator.
Dude, no, gators will sneak up on you. Bears don't really sneak up on you. You usually can hear them coming from away. Yeah, you got a lot of time with bears to get the spray or the shotgun. Usually gators, you're like, oh yeah, I think I'm gonna go fishing. Oh shit.
they hiss at your ass.
No, like, if they're hunting you, they might just snap. No, they just snap at you.
Yeah, but I mean, they're fucking hiding there. They don't really make noise till they want to eat you, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Whereas like bears, they make a shitload of noise. You know,
Yeah.
like
I saw this.
honestly,
I
yeah.
saw this video from, I don't know if it was Hokkaido, where someone was skiing and the bear was chasing. So it was like Mission Impossible going down like the mountainside, and then you just see the bear running after the guy, and he at one point he manages to like ski backwards. I don't know how he did it, and then he like turns around because he was a ski instructor, and the bear just showed up out of nowhere from the woods, and so he distracted the bear by going down the mountainside.
Maybe he wanted to play.
Yeah, the bear just kind of gave up eventually when he started getting tired.
Yeah, bears aren't
Maybe.
even the scariest like predator animal in like the colder states. Like that's definitely cougars or mountain lions.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
got
they're
plenty
the
of
only big
options
cat that
against a
live in
bear.
America. They're the only
Yeah.
big cat that live in America.
Yeah, the fucking cats
Are-
are way more terrifying than the
Are
bears.
cougars and mountain lions the same thing or
Yes.
different?
Oh. Okay. You win. I stand corrected. They are the same.
Yeah.
They all got
Yeah, no,
you got many names. Mountain lions, pumas, cougars, all same thing.
yeah. Just big animals that will sneak up and like assassinate you like a fucking ninja. Whereas like a bear, you're gonna have plenty of time to hear or see or just do something, about.
The pumas
Like-
are fast and agile. I can climb really good.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, most of the time you don't even like when an attack occurs, they sneak up on people because they're fucking cats.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's the same thing with fucking gators and crocodiles. They fucking sneak up on people. So you
Water.
stay the fuck away from the water in Florida.
So do tarantulas. But of course they don't outright go and hurt people. I just don't want to. I'm just saying, if I had to live in Texas or Arizona, look, man, we had an agreement. The contract you wrote in silk, motherfucker. I said keep your ass in either a tree or a bush. Stay out my house, and I don't have to see your ass every day. You get to live, man. This contract means you get to live. I don't get to step on your ass because I don't like you look the way how you look. Look,
Don't tarantulas have like this parasite that there's this parasite that lives on their like the mouth, and it so slowly starves them to death?
It depends on which one. Cause I'm just look, man. Look,
a lot of
this
different
is
animals.
an anti-xenophobia contract that we signed. Man, I don't get to kill your ass if I don't see your ass. You keep your ass in the bush. You stay your ass in the bush or a tree, wherever you make your home at. I don't want to see you in my house. What you doing in my house? You get to die, motherfucker. Bye. And tell me where your kids at. Cause I know you fucking around here and shit. Man, we were joking about Spider-Man and Miles Morales. I said, man, if they really want to take Spider-Man literally, they might as well put his dick on his wrist. Because that's how spiders fuck. They fuck with their legs. That's right.
No.
Crickets, huh? I guess y'all don't get the joke. It was funny to Fizz earlier.
Yeah, actually, I was curious. I was looking up statistics, and it's almost like the same number of deaths by spiders and snakes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Man,
Redneck says that it's the tarantula hawk that does that.
Yeah. 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 For big ass spiders, they sure die by freaking small ass wasps.
Yeah, wasps. They got stingers of poison on them.
But you would think with all them legs they'd catch that motherfucker.
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they wasp swims. When a wasp swims, the tarantula, the wasp them.
Oh, it's a situation with the mongoose and the king cobra. Sometimes they win, sometimes they don't.
Yeah. To be honest, I spent some time in Arizona, New Mexico, and Texas. I've actually never seen a tarantula, but I have seen a bunch of snakes.
I've seen snakes
E-
out here before.
Ishi and Kat mentioned that they ran into scorpions a few times in the Road Runner, and
Oh, actually, I ran into a shitload of scorpions in Texas.
oh,
Uh,
Fucking everywhere.
of course, but I want to ask. Depends on how big the scorpion is, how small it is. It depends on that
how
make that
lethal.
determines the poison, how lethal. If it's really small, then the poison is extremely lethal.
Hmm.
Is it?
If
Because
it-
like my mom got pinched by a scorpion and she lived.
that must be a really big scorpion.
No, it was like a small one that was hiding out and like the thingy. You know those? I forgot what it's called. It's like a scrub that you use to like in the bathroom. It's not a sponge. It's like you know what I mean. Those ball
Right,
scrubs.
Eloise.
It was hiding inside that, and so she picked it up because she was taking a shower and it pinched her.
It pinched
Pinched her or stung her?
stung her.
Stung her, yeah.
Oh,
It stung her while she was taking a shower, and then she dropped the thing, and then she ran from the room and like just had to lay down. And she said her lips turned like blue, and she just couldn't move for a bit.
yeah,
Oh,
paralyzes thing.
Paralysis. Yeah, she knew what's up.
Yeah, and yeah, so I just don't. I don't know. Every time I go to visit my mom's country, I just get scared a little because there are times when we found like scorpions hanging out from on the wall, like just chilling with the stinger just like inside the wall, and it's just dangling from there like sleeping.
I'm still trying with the fact that
So
you don't know every damn appliance in your mom's house, or let alone the name, and you're the writer. Better train
because
for that spelling bee, girl.
I probably know the Spanish name or I probably don't. I don't know.
Well, then just say the Spanish name. We don't
I
know what
don't
it is.
remember.
Eloise, you're the best friend I ever had. I'm gonna leave it at that. So unqualified. What you got going on in the future besides the videos?
Probably the same as you. Probably going to be leaving this state in the near future.
Mm. Right now, I'm just trying to get bouncers to look good while actually having concrete lore and concise storytelling. I'm ready to write it. Dominic has already has been suggesting some writing programs instead of Word, because Word is shit right now on my computer right now because it's asking me for subscription. Yeah, I never got that action with PowerPoint.
So
For
wait,
some
you're
reason.
doing you're a traditional artist, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So how are you going to do your lettering?
Still got to figure that one out.
Okay.
Right now, I'm just want to make sure my sentencing is on point, especially dialogue wise. My dialogue is shit. I know that for a fact.
Same here.
Yeah. No, you should.
I just have characters barely speaking unless need to.
Yeah, because you need a whatchamacallit, a vector image editor to do lettering effectively. You could probably still do it in a regular graphics program, but it's a lot easier in a vector program, unless you're going to hand letter.
Yeah, I think I probably hand letter for now.
Okay. There's like a tool, I forget what it's called, but it goes on your ruler and it aids you in drawing like straight dialogue when you're hand
Nice.
lettering. I forget the name of it.
Shoot me the name when you remember or when you find it, or I'll find it myself.
Yeah, it's a lettering guide. That's what it's called.
Lettering guide.
Yeah, it looks kind of weird. It's got like a little circle with some dots on it, and you kind of adjust the dots on the circle, and then you have like basically it's like a frame guide on the right of it, and then you just slide it up and down your ruler as you're making the whatchamacallit, the balloons, right? That's if you're going to go 100% traditional, right? I don't know. Personally, like that's actually kind of where I draw the line, and I'm like, yeah.
Redneck says that Clip Studio Paint does vectoring.
Yeah. You can do it in Clip Studio Paint, or you could do it in Illustrator.
Which I don't have yet.
Well, both of those cost money, so that's your
Yeah, they
call.
do.
Also, the thing I was talking about, it's called a shower puff.
A shower puff.
A literal shower puff. That's literally the name.
Shower poof or whatever it's called.
Did you remember the Mexican, sorry, the Spanish translation?
No, she
Nope.
only knows the Puerto Rican translation.
Yo, I wish I was from Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you gonna get
I
shit
was just
on, man.
joking.
I hear a lot of people don't like Puerto Ricans.
I mean, they're hated because they can easily get access to like the U.S. Just like travel.
Hmm.
I guess like some people are envious or whatever.
Right. Here in America. Here in America. Sorry, West Side Story. We had before I left the theater, we played that movie. It was okay.
Okay, I found it. It's an Ames lettering guide.
Ames lettering guide.
Yeah, AMES lettering guide. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but it kind of sits on your straight edge when you're making your guidelines. And it just kind of helps you keep everything level or just determine your lettering size.
So oh, that's what it looks like on paper. I thought it was a big ass board looking at it
No,
visually.
it sits on your straight edge. Like if
It's
you're using
yeah,
like a straight T or something like that,
yeah.
you set the wheel right there to get the lettering size that you want, and you just go
Hmm.
right to left.
Yeah. I'm about
Yeah,
to go see if Michael's having one. Maybe.
maybe. I mean,
Probably
if
not.
not, you could just give $4 to
I've
Jeff Bezos.
I've seen this device being used like there's like these videos on YouTube that go like behind the scenes into like manga magazines and stuff like that, so it shows you how it's made, and I think I've seen them use something similar.
Yeah, no, it's super old school. Like super old school.
What was your gripe about traditional art being in comics? Unqualified?
No, I mean, I don't have a gripe. I like traditional art. It's
Okay.
just like I draw the line at lettering.
Okay. 'Cause it's
It's
hard
just
hard
it's
to
a
read.
pain in the ass, dude. Actually, where it kind of makes sense is if you're going to be doing a lot of like effects and word art like that is like integral to the art, then that makes sense
Mhm.
that you would do all of that traditional because that's what the Japanese do, right? Like
Yeah.
Araki does that a lot in JoJo. But
Well,
that's kind of very unpopular, at least from what I noticed in like American comics. They don't really do that much. Like they don't dick around or mess around with the lettering. It's everything's very straight and traditional.
Well, I will tell you this: it ain't gonna be in Comic Sans.
I mean, it doesn't really matter if it is or isn't.
All I'm saying is I'm not typing my shit in Comic Sans like Chris Chan does.
Dude, honestly, I've never understood that criticism of Comic Sans. I mean, use
I
whatever
don't
like
know.
font you want, like, but it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter.
um, Well, his lettering is shit, anyways.
Yeah. I've heard that name multiple times, and I've never delved into the depths of the internet to figure out what it means.
don't do yourself
Yeah.
a favor and spare
I
your
mean,
sanity.
Well, I don't have time anyway. Like one time a while back, someone told me to go like dive into a thread on Kiwi Farms, and it was like
oh,
1,000 pages, and I was like, "Fuck, I don't have time for this."
well, Gino Samuel's series, a comprehensive series, is still up. So, I mean,
No,
if you
no.
want to go 3 episodes, of that, I mean, be my guest.
Wow.
I've already went up to 54 so far,
Of what?
and Chris Chan, uh, a comprehensive history
Oh,
from Gino Samuel.
Apparently, he's like the most documented YouTuber. Like this, like the videos that they make on him. He's like the most documented YouTuber. Like all his activities, like it's all known about. So like it's you get the point.
Hmm.
yeah. That sounds like it's a lot of time.
It's a lot of time wasting when you're on a break. Yeah,
Yeah. That's too much
some
for
of
me,
some
dude.
of his vids are at least like 50 minutes. Yeah, I don't want to subject you to that torture.
Yeah, it's like one of those Mahler breakdowns.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
I'm mad that you mentioned that because
I remember
he's
when
voiced.
Mahler was like when he first kind of blew up when he was doing those Last Jedi criticism videos.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of funny because he does good stuff, but now it's kind of like, at least like circa 2022, 2021, right? You're like, I could watch, 3 hours of Mahler, or I could watch a 10-minute video from Critical Drinker, which does the exact same thing.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm usually
There's nothing
set.
against Mahler. It's just sort of like it's the beauty of being, succinct and getting the point across.
The one thing I gotta say about Drink, I'm always there for his streams, or usually his like catching the backwatch of his streams. But I am also there for his videos too. It's like, okay,
I can
let's see what
so I
I'm
can
never
only
there for his
do
streams.
Yeah, I can only do the videos. I really
Okay.
can't watch streams anymore. Like I
mm,
come in here because it's kind of fun and I try to catch one or two of Ishii's streams.
mm.
But I'm gonna be honest, man, I just don't have the time anymore. Like I can't remember the last time I watched a Friday Night Tights or any of the Comicsgate streams.
I don't have
There's
time.
just way too much
Uh,
stuff.
I have no choice but to engage in streams because what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, yeah. Me, it's like I know that people are kind of like getting burnt out on streams, so if nothing else, I'll try to clip my stuff and put them into video format. So
You
at least
should like you should create like playlists.
I do. The
You
playlist is
do?
Woman Commander highlights.
Oh, okay. I have I need to check the channel more often.
Sloppy, Eloise. Sloppy. And you're a lieutenant commander. Yeah, that's
Oh,
why
you're military?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
I'm
no.
sorry, dude.
Yo,
No,
I'd probably be the first one gunned down in like if I were on the battlefield. Like I'll just be squinting and I'll be like, where is
so
that coming from? And then you just get hit in the head and I'll just be like hugging the gun as I'm falling down to the ground.
Oh, was it Fiona's ex-military?
Yep.
yeah. No. For context sake, so how I run things on here, I tend to run like a military thing. So it's like I try to treat this whole stream as like we're on the super dimensional fortress, just chatting it up and stuff like that. So it's like those who are with me are the Wolf Squadron, whereas those who are listening or following me are the Wolf Fleet. So I try to give it like a military theme going on. That's why it's like that's why I made that comment.
Ah, I see.
And those who are here usually get a call sign or a nickname because I have a habit of nicknaming my friends.
Yeah. Hey, when was I swear to God, I think you were on Ishii a while back, but I must have missed it. Was that a couple weeks ago or a month ago?
That was probably 2 years ago.
What? I thought you were on his channel.
Yeah, weren't
I
you
am.
like no like
Just some
weren't
Boondocks.
I'm not there constantly though.
Boondocks.
I
Yeah.
was there for the Boondocks. He invited me to talk Boondocks, and I was there to
with
voice my
Janelle?
crash.
It was with Janelle. Wasn't
Yes,
Yeah,
there?
with Janelle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I made the confession about that whole.
Yeah, something
thing.
about having sex like next to a courthouse or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it was about the Compton Court building. Yeah, it was. It was
Yeah.
public sex, but yeah, that's basically where I lost my virginity.
Like actual Compton or Dominguez Hills?
That big white building.
That narrows it down.
Well, it's that one big square building that's right, like across the street from the library.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, the one with the monument with where that Martin Luther King monument thing.
Yeah.
That looks like a series of spikes right
Yeah,
there.
lately I feel bad. I've missed like the last couple Monday streams with Janelle because I've just been so fucking busy.
Janelle is on fire for those. My favorite so far is the one where she was tripping on shrooms.
Oh, yeah, I remember. I think I caught like 20 minutes of that and I had to bounce.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think I
That
remember that one too.
wow. I was like, Janelle, your story tops my story, but she thinks my story is like the best one. It's like not compared to yours. You're the wild one. Like this is me just breaking out my shell right there. Right? Like this is what happens when I break out my shell. Weird stuff happens. Now I'm a recluse, and I'm a one woman man. So to this day, yeah.
Redek is asking if if we use Discord for the chats or we Wolf uses MeWe, like we use MeWe, but like you know,
I don't use my Discord yet. I haven't used it yet.
you should get a Guilded. It's like the Discord alternative.
Mm-hmm.
It functions like Discord and it's better because like I just know Discord is going downhill, but it
Which
also
one's going downhill?
no, like Discord as a whole, it's going downhill. Like so, a lot of people that they're moving to Guild or something. I don't know.
Oh, that's right. Dominic is asking me about elevator pitch. We only did that one time. That needs to come back.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. The whole Discord craze and even Reddit was like a generation of the internet that totally passed me by.
I mean, Reddit died like when they took the what's it called again? The I don't know, Donald off Reddit. So like it started dying slowly. Now it's just like what's it called?
I mean, like I remember like Facebook, LinkedIn, and Twitter, and that was like when those three got big. That was kind of like my generation of the internet, I guess, and then YouTube, right? And then everything afterwards, like Reddit, Discord, fucking I don't even know, Twitch, all that stuff, like just went right past me, and I never really caught it.
For me, it was LOL, Messenger.
Do you guys still remember I forgot what it was called. It was something Microsoft Messenger, no, something else.
MSN Messenger, AIM, AOL Instant Messenger, and I think there was a Yahoo Messenger too.
Yeah, it was. I was on both.
I just remember the Messenger, but it was like connected to Hotmail or something like that from like Microsoft.
Yeah, there was Hotmail. Didn't even know it. Oh my goodness.
Well, I remember like the early forum days, like was it everything was like BB code forums, and then I forget what was like the old forum language. I remember because I remember just like the early days of again, this is like I kind of grew up in arcades, so I remember the early days of shoryuken.com when everyone used to go on that forum and talk mad shit about Street Fighter. Like mad.
For my
mad
generation,
shit.
or at least from around the our high school days, it was rotten.com, stickdeath.com, Newgrounds later on, yeah, Newgrounds.
I remember Newgrounds.
Yeah.
Newgrounds still around.
Yep.
Still got
Except
same
that
content.
it got invaded by the Tumblr crowd.
Everything got invaded by the Tumblr crowd.
Yeah. I really wish Tumblr hadn't done that, so the rest of the internet could have been spared from the insanity.
I know. I remember that with Tumblr Man and porn.
They still got the porn there.
Yep.
Last time I visit. The sad part is that they say that, but they still got the porn there. It's like, wow, that was.
And there's still bots there too. the porn bots. Like the same ones that appear in like the streams on YouTube also appear like in the Tumblr thing.
That's probably I ain't getting no butts today.
Mm-hmm. YouTube might might be taking care of it.
Yeah, YouTube's pretty aggressive now with the censoring. It's actually kind of hilarious. Like I'll go into studio and then I'll go into comments, and now they make you go through like 5 clicks to find all the comics that have been held for review. I open it up and there's like freaking 50 of them. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, dude, the filters are really intense. And the funny part is you don't have any control over it. I was telling Ishii that it's like I was trying to figure out how to control them so that they weren't so ridiculous, because they were like filtering out all my like normal commenters. And yeah, there's no way to stop it. It's just as soon as they see, you hit some sort of weird criteria, they just start filtering you out, and you have to go into your YouTube studio and go in reviews
I don't know.
and approve every single one of them individually.
Redneck, I don't know, like oh my god. I don't understand. Like I just don't understand.
I understand perfectly well.
No, it's just like to me it's incomprehensible how like such people exist, but like they do.
And it's been allowed by tight lip. Most of the stuff that they were able to get away with because of tight lip. Nobody wanted to judge, or at least wanted to be accused of being judgmental. It's like tight lipped.
Mm-hmm.
You can correct me if I'm wrong, anybody. Or did I sum it up perfectly?
No, you summed it up perfectly. Like when people need to like be able to like, well, you know how
I am the
Eric...
Lorax. I speak for the trees.
No, like they need to be able to like, you know how Eric D. July says that people need to be able to discriminate and make distinctions.
Mm-hmm.
Because being too tolerant isn't good, but because you end up with shit like that.
I come to that realization too myself. It's like, you know what? At this point, this shit ain't never gonna die. It's gonna be within us. We're gonna have something that we don't like about a certain group or a certain person or a certain ideology or what have you. It's gonna happen. That's why in Bouncer, Sybil is a racist with good reason. Past battles have brought her that way. So, and it's gonna be illustrated definitely between her and Charlene, and she has zero tolerance towards Charlene, most because she's a Merson regular.
Redneck, yeah, like I'm just rooting for Twitter to die, but at the same time, like once it dies, it's gonna be the same thing all over again. Like the crazy people on Twitter will just move elsewhere.
It won't stop being crazy.
I don't know. There's just something about the internet.
But you know what? I don't want to hold up any of you guys' evening. Y'all.
Yeah, I actually have to go.
Yeah. Yeah, Ishii might be streaming tonight too. I don't know.
Yeah, so better we wind down now. We're gonna do this 4 hours.
All right. Hey, Wolf, thanks for letting me on.
Sure thing. I'm trying my best not to stretch this, but Fish Chozo, everybody. Take care, Unqualified.
See you, Unqualified.
Bye, everybody.
Dominic, the dog of the South. He'll probably tell in the private chat. He said goodbye to everybody. The Bear of the North, Eloise Dotto.
See everyone.
Thank you for everybody, and those of you non-existent motherfuckers. Take care. Reminding you guys once again, you are the UN Spacey. Welcome to the Wolf Fleet. Say it with me.
See everyone.
You're supposed to howl, girl. You're a dog. Wait, you're a bear. Wait, your call sign. You gotta learn
I
your
can't
bear.
because like my parents are gonna start asking questions. They're in the room over.
Mija, are you furry? By the way, Redneck says Newgrounds is a freedom of speech platform, but no one protects you from criticism, which is why the left hates it. Good. That's why I'm
That's
sticking
good.
around.
That's good.
That's why I'm sticking around to it. Unlike DeviantArt, which is they shower you with praise and shit. But other than that, guys, take care.
Alright, see you
Tune in
everyone.
tune in for Tuesday for I will be with Match Age and Troy Pacelli to do Culture Fortress. And then next Tuesday, no, next Tuesday we'll be doing the Matrix trilogy -1. But for those who are used to the normal format, it's going to be in the evening time. So if you guys don't be able to check it out pretty soon, or at least if you're not able to make it that time, you know what to do. Check it on the back watch. But other than that, guys, take care. Have a good night.